Good evening. Welcome to the end of the week. Good evening. Ooh, wow. Getting double audio here. Welcome to the end of the week. Okay, I think we're good now. And as I was about to say, my week ended on a pretty relaxing note, which I can't say the same for Andreas and Caspar over here, because they are in the middle of a turmoil. Big proponent of guy who wants to rise up against Abby has been murdered, and they want Abby's head on a platter. The townsfolk want Abby's head on a platter. Now Andreas is going to try to wring the truth out, because they happen to inadvertently know that he couldn't. He's very improbable that he could have done it. So now they got just 13 hours to find a conclusion. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Guess we will now continue our playthrough of Pentiment. I think I need to go check the diary here and remember what leads I've got. Yeah. Lots at stake. Boy, yeah, if the library burns down, things are gonna get hairy. Okay. I can go to Father Thomas, speak to Nico at the Golden Hand, talk to Lendhart. Those are my leads. I should probably go to the church first, right? Considering this is pretty fresh. And if I remember correctly, Andreas said that whoever actually did the deed might come to the confessional and fess up. And if they eavesdrop, they might be able to gain a lead, and we might not get a better opportunity than now. Although before that, I should probably ask around town. As much as that probably will not help, considering everyone will be very unhappy that we had not immediately, take down Garnot. It's Garnot, right? I got that right. Okay, so we'll pet the dog. Won't do anything for detention, but hey. And the cute animal's there, and just looks like it kind of wants that affection. Well, what else are you gonna do? You can't not give him affection, right? Bah! You have to say Klaus. Hello, Andreas. Everyone's surprisingly calm for what happened last night. Then again, this is just, their NPC dialogue. They're just let you know, hey, you kind of exhausted everything you could from that path. Look elsewhere. You have to say, ooh, Andreas, not looking good, is it? I warned you there'd be blood. Looks like only the beginning to me, too. So you did. Oh man, I forgot what Lucky's disposition was on this whole incident. Assume he was on this side. Let's go with Otto didn't deserve this. He was an honest man with a good cause. Nobody deserves to die like this. Alright, this wasn't a reputation choice. Best you get on solving this, Andreas. The unrest bodes ill. Peasants are about to do something foolish. Why haven't you told them about the secret entrance into the library? I think you and I both know that reason, Andreas. If they knew about the secret entrance, we wouldn't even have this morning phase. It would have been over that night. I don't always see eye to eye with Peter and the rest, but I don't want them all killed. If they got into the library, I don't even wish to imagine what they would do. Yeah, imagine collateral damage would not be avoidable. The soldiers would strike back and there'd be a massacre in Tassing. I have no choice but to stop them. Yeah, let's go with the bottom one. Only just piss this guy off even further. Let's go with... Do you have any thoughts on who might have done this? Now I think about it. If I had chosen to follow this guy before, would we even have this chance, or he would have just said something like, piss off, if we tried to talk to him? I wonder. He has no idea, though. Otto had a few conflicts, but nobody I'd call an enemy. Best of luck to you, Andreas. You don't have much time. Yep, I only have so many free actions I can handle here. Andreas, I'm a bit occupied at the moment. Do you need something? I only need a moment of your time, Agnes. Have you seen these flowers anywhere around Tassing? Ah, yes. These are marsh yellowcaps. See the sap dripping from the stems when you squeeze? I've always found them east of the shrine to Saint Satya in the forest by the Roman ruins. I didn't know there was anything east of the shrine, much less Roman ruins. You didn't think you learned everything about Tassing on your first visit, did you? Push through the underbrush and you'll find the place and these flowers. Thank you, Agnes. We'll take a look. Good day. Wow. Even in the medieval times, you got that GPS evidence working out for you. Oh man, this particular thing we found on the victim could have only come from this spot. Oh yeah, this plant, I think I've only ever seen it in this building here. We should probably go investigate there. It's kind of funny. Andreas, it seems you're in the thick of another mystery again. It only took 7 years. I'm guessing this is all... Hopefully this is a non-reputational choice. Well, we exude some confidence. I solved the last one. I'll solve this one. God willing. The peasants are angry. Even if what you and Casper said about the abbot makes sense, they don't want to hear it. It's too easy to blame Father Gernot for Otto's murder. Well, let us interrogate. Do you know anything about who might have killed Otto? Andreas, if I knew anything, I'd tell you. I'd tell Peter. Oh, please don't do the last one. I'm critical of the abbot, but I still love the man. I still love all of the brothers and sisters at Kirsau. I don't want to see them harmed any more than you do. If I see or hear anything that could help, you'll be the first person I tell. Thank you, Ulrich. It's the least I can do. Keep faith, Andreas, and trust in Providence. We are all in God's hands. If only the ICA existed back in the day. I think about it. A Hitman Medieval might be, like, pretty fun. God bless you. What does Anna say? Hello, Master Andreas. Alright. Nothing much here I can see. I wonder what surly doctor and the quirky inventor man have to say. Wow, they cleaned this up pretty well. Just wondering how long construction will be laid now. Alright, Werner. Fuck off, Werner. Gonna invade your house, Werner. Boy, the way this house is set up reminds me of when I walk through a neighborhood and I just see like random buildings that were originally intended to be houses kind of repurposed to be business buildings. Right, you'll just like be walking through a suburban neighborhood and you'll see one house. It's like, oh yeah, we're in an insurance building now, or we're a nail salon now. It's kind of funny how that works. All right, Isenkopf, do you have anything? You have anything of import you can share with me? Baltas, I just remembered your nickname. Greetings, Andreas. You have arrived at the ideal moment. Ah, great. Did you invent luminol? Alright, less than ideal regarding Otto's recent death. Let's not press him just yet. It is a great tragedy. Indeed, as death often is. I hope you find a lead, for I have severe doubts about the involvement of the abbot in this gruesome affair. I wonder if we can ask him why he thinks so. Meanwhile, I am drawing close to the final design of my latest invention. As such, I would very much like to hear your thoughts on it. Hey, Baltus, have you ever heard of "there's a time and a place for everything"? Or has that phrase not been invented yet? Alright, so we can say, yeah, alright, do it. Or say, okay, not the best time, but alright, yeah, let's do it. Let's go at the top. Of course, you asked me to come share ideas. Splendid! I've been devising something most unique. Come. At present, we have a problem. The peasants suffer under harsh conditions. Do you agree? They do not have it easy, no. They toil constantly but achieve little over bare subsistence. They are then taxed heavily. The peasants grow angrier, hence the nascent troubles all across the lands. It is a dangerous time. So I devised a tool to lessen their drudgery. Here, take a look at the schematic. Oh, a plow. Behold, the plow! In front of it, an automaton, man or beast, it matters little, dragging the plow behind it. Ah, a little ahead of its time, huh? Have you seen any artificial people before? Unfortunately, Soul Calibur had not been invented yet. Ooh. Go with the background choice here. I've seen the Moor shepherds who strike the bell in the carousel of automated magi in the Piazza San Marco clock in Venice. Ah, father and son Ranieri. An impressive piece of work. So you understand of which I speak, the intricacies of machinery. Gears within gears, symmetric coils turning a shaft system that leads to the gearing mechanism. Controls that are quite complex but allow for it to follow a predetermined path. It toils so the peasant does not have to. Just invent new jobs, right? Like maintaining the plow. Would it have enough strength to plow through rough soil? The power output may need tuning, you are correct. Also, where are you going to get this power from? I have to assume it's not battery operated. Although I do like how they have like erased lines here and there to really make it look like this guy is sketching things out. The universe reveals itself through the minute intricacies of clockwork. There are still a few imperfections to work out, but I can feel I am on the correct path. Tell me, Andreas, what do you think? Be truthful. There can be no progress without truth. Okay, so I can see where this is headed. Can either tell it to him straight or lie through our face. Yeah, the automaton. The automaton's kind of the sticking point here. How are you going to power it? Right? Honestly, it's shit. Ellipses. I figured as much. That's what my father would have said too. I fear I'm a disappointment. Wait, not like that. Your father is also an inventor? He is, with a sharp mind, and a sharper tongue if need be. Why did you leave in the first place? 'Cause I didn't want to take it. No. Wait. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it anymore. And then I took it anyways in this new town. I had to prove myself. To my father, I suppose. And maybe... my father attempted to arrange for me... marriage. Oh. Yeah. So, yeah. Alright, understandable. Have a nice day. Did not feel... ready. Get it? I get it. When people kind of ignore your pace, your preferred pace of what you do things, and kind of force you on what they think is right for you. Right? I'm sure some of you have heard that phrase before. I'm only doing what's best for you. I hate that so much. Let's go with this. You were right to evade it. It's a curse sent to man by a wait, that's a bit too forceful. If I just remain silent. In any case, there is much more I have to learn. My inventions have not been as successful as I would like. Let's let him reach a conclusion. Why so? I am not certain. I can envision such designs, but these do not coalesce. Have you tried military applications as Leonardo did? He invented many weapons. I have a feeling Baltas is not that kind of person. He does not want to be a destructor. He wants to be a constructor. I wonder if this will have repercussions for the future. Like any of these. I don't want him to think bigger. I just kind of want him to kind of try to get a different perspective, right? Maybe consider not doing an automaton, right? I guess the middle one? Consider the aesthetic. Look for the substance that emerges from the harmony of paints. Kind of hoping that this will have an effect, like whatever the next act is, we'll see his next invention or something. I am not sure the sensibilities of an artist carry over as easily. Perhaps. But I thank you, Andreas. I invited you to exchange thoughts and you have proven most valuable. This conversation has given me much to consider. But now, I guess I must return to work. Good luck, Baltus, until later. Maybe in another world that things might have gone differently. Hey, does Endris have anything to say? Andreas, how did you get caught up in another murder? Well, it's not just me this time. Heh. Bad luck. Sometimes I find trouble not trying to do it. I swear, maybe God wants me to solve murders instead of making art. I'll go with sometimes I find trouble, sometimes the trouble finds me. It's found us all, I'm afraid. Listen, Andreas, I can't talk any sense into Peter. I understand he's angry. We're all angry, but threatening the abbot? Burning down the abbey? The Duke's soldiers will tear this town apart. I'm doing what I can, Endris. Thank you. I know Peter is mostly bluster, but I'm just worried. Worried for all of us. I understand. I'll talk to you later, Endris. Until then. There might not be a then, unfortunately. Depends on how well I do. Big Yorg, do you have? No, nothing to say. Okay. Peter! Peter also has nothing to say. Alright, Clara. Oh, Clara also has nothing. How about you, Ursula? Ill Peter. God bless you. Yeah. I think I might need it. I might need a song. All I need is a miracle. All I need is you. Johan, what do you got? Andreas, you and me need to talk. Alright, what's on your mind? I hope it's not... Whether I've been... Why are you helping the abbot? You know what he's been doing to our families? We're gonna go with this one. Peter is threatening the entire abbey, not just the abbot. There's gonna be a lot of collateral damage. I suppose you do have some friendliness with them. Those monks never did any good by me or my family. By my measure, they've done a lot of harm. Alright, yeah, you know what? Yeah, you've got a point. Yeah. I understand your anger towards the abbot, but the monks don't deserve to die, and neither do the nuns, for that matter. And what do we deserve, Andreas? To starve? When's the last time you went hungry, Andreas? The last month I can count more than... I can count... Oh, sorry. In the last month I count more lean days than full. If it weren't for Ulrich's charity, we wouldn't have had any bread at all this week. Then the abbot should answer for it, but not by burning the abbey down. Boy, if I answered this, I imagine the response is going to be like, okay, then how do you propose we do it? We tried everything else, and he doesn't fucking listen. Alright, you know what? If you're dead set on this, I think I can point you towards someone. Oh, okay. He's actually giving us a lead. Alright, alright. What, really? I think that would be my response. Yes, really. Wow, I think we just reenacted a medieval version of the owls meme there. Oh, really? Yes, really. It's my nephew, Martin. Martin? Really? Why? Because I don't think he's who he says he is. I don't think he's Martin at all. Why do you think that? We all see what we want to see here, Andreas. The things we don't want to see, we ignore it as long as we can for everyone's sake. I don't say anything about Eva's pretty blonde hair. Hey, yo, whoa. Oh, dude, maybe... I don't know if those two are equivalent, but okay. Jorg doesn't say anything about my daughter's friendship with Brigitte. Yeah, I know what Jorg looks like. Brigitte and Kat don't say anything about Martin. Strong Martin, hardworking Martin, faithful Martin. Benefit of the doubt. Time can change a boy into a very different man. I mean, you heard it from the guy himself. He's just like, oh man, I had a near-death experience, and I realized, maybe I should just go shape up, huh? Right, that's what we've all told each other. And he's saying, nah, son, nah. Because after my brother died, Kat and Brigitte needed help. They needed someone better than France and better than that little shit who left here 7 years ago. So you think he's an imposter because he's too good? I'm no saint, Andreas, but my brother was a true asshole. His son was even worse. At least France was strong and worked hard. There's not a bit of good in Martin when he left. So yes, I think he's an imposter because he's almost as good as my nephew was bad. So he suspects him because he thinks Martin was irredeemable. I mean... can't fault him for it. You remember Act 1, Martin... Act 1 Martin really didn't endear me at all. Yeah, we get to the last one. Do you have any evidence? No, just suspicion and reason not to trust a man. Convincing argument. Why don't you back it up with the source? My source is that I made it the fuck up. Well, admittedly, this guy, Johann didn't make it the fuck up. He just has a gut reaction. I guess the better statement here would be, trust me, bro. That's what he's saying here. Trust me, bro. When the abbot decided to give us old Randy Kemper's hand, there was a fee that we had to pay. We needed to expand. My brother and I couldn't say no. So the land went to both of us, and after Francis' death, a portion went to Martin. I don't see any legal problems with that arrangement. I wonder if Johann's gonna say, yeah, see, there's a slight motivation for someone to come back and pose as Martin, you see. There wouldn't be if Martin hadn't brought up the idea of selling off the lease. That or parceling it out to other families. It's complicated, but he'd be putting my land on the other side of someone else's. This whole arrangement works because we hold the land together. Oh. You know what the mob will do if they find out Martin's an imposter. And Johann say, this is why I just want you to figure it out. And don't tell anyone! Maybe. Anyway, if he's an imposter, he's sleeping with another man's wife, working on stolen land. Alright, I'll consider it. Good. That might be worth looking into. Alright, Hans just says hello. Eddie, what do you got? Hello, Andreas. And you? It's another hello, alright. What about you, Brigitte? Ooh, a conversation. Hello, Andreas. Could you spare a moment, Brigitte? I suppose. What do you need? It was so strange seeing Martin. What do you mean? Seems like he came back from his travels a changed man. For the better, yes. For all of the grief he gave me, we're happy now. Is that so bad? How much do we want to imply this? We kinda already screwed the pooch here last time. Let's just go with... No, of course not. He did get into an argument with Otto when I was coming into town, though. What happened there? Why all the questions about my husband, Andreas? I'm trying to catch up on everything that's changed in Tassing. I think she sees right through me. I think she sees it right through me. She's like... No, you're full of shit, man. Oh, it was right on the money. He's gonna head straight to it if we... Ugh. You know what? Why don't you complete the conversation for me? Otto was pressing Martin to support him in the town commons. Martin's changed, and after his history in this town, he doesn't want to get involved with any more trouble. He didn't want to speak in the commons because he's afraid of the abbot. They squabbled over it. That's all. Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid Otto knew? Huh? Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid? I think he's trying to say here, does Otto know something about Martin that would intimidate him? Welp! Man! Another reputation check failed. Yeah. I know Otto and Martin had quarreled, but that's all. Maybe he flew off the handle with Otto. You know how men are. Boy, do I ever! I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about the matter. Now please, I need to get back to work. Of course, until later, Brigitte. The path is closed. Death is not a hunter unbeknownst to its prey. Well, the way these Obsidian games usually work, they have shortcuts. They have multiple paths, so even if I could not get it through Brigitte, it might be another route. Might be a longer route, but there should be one. Good to see you, Andreas. Hello, Cat. Martin seems different from how I remembered him. What changed? Oh, that's right. He was still gone by the time you left Tassing. He returned several weeks later, like he always did. Weeks? Like, how many weeks? There's a difference between, like, 2 and 8, you know. Was it his travels or time that changed him? Only God knows the truth of a man's heart, but I suspect the challenges he faced on the road improved his memories of home. He hasn't stolen anything or run off in years. Truly, the Lord provides for his faithful. He and Otto were arguing the other day, though. Do you know why? Were they? Sorry, Andreas. I don't know anything about that. Martin supports Otto on his cause against the Abbot's taxes. They didn't have any cause to fight. I don't know, Kat. Their argument was quite heated. Would Martin have any reason to hurt Otto? Of course not. They've become close friends these past few years, like brothers. Even brothers quarrel. Don't I know that? Ellipses. After France died, God blessed me by returning my son to me healed of his darkness. We should be giving thanks that the Lord led Martin to the light. Frowned thoughtfully. Trust me, Andreas. I know my own son. Martin would never do such a thing. Thank you for talking with me, Kat. Thank you for hearing me out. Until later, Andreas. Till then. Another lead. Dried up. Let's talk to Martin himself. Or not. Yep, the house is locked up. Got here. I wonder if we're just not able to go any further on that case since we did not end on a good note with Brigitte. Let's see what the Zimmermans have. Eva. Oh, Andreas. I'm so sorry, Eva. I knew something like this would happen. He believed in what he was doing. I know he was doing the right thing, but Andreas, I was so scared. I don't know what I'm going to do now. Platitudes. We'll get through this, all of us. My father doesn't get us all killed. Oh, you're right. God, I hope he doesn't. Sorry, Andreas, I'm just so tired. It's alright. Maybe we could come back later and share a meal together. Yes, I think that would help. Later then. Until then. No, nothing there, sadly. Maybe we can talk to Anton and Till. Alright, you just have highs and to say. Man, alright, nothing here. Dang. Alright, I'm gonna some more people to speak to. And maybe we can go to the Roman ruins and investigate that lead. Oh wait, I was already in here. Alright, Joshua, God bless you. Killian? Good day, Master Mailer. Nico. Wait, I believe Nico was one of the quest lines here. Alright, the Golden Hand. Yeah, okay. That's probably like a time passer, so let's talk to Hannah. Probably doesn't have much to say. Oh, what? Never mind. Hello, Master Mailer. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You were pretty vocal against Otto in the town commons. What was that about? Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt, especially now. We've already had one death in Tassing. We don't need any more. Alright. That doesn't explain why you spoke out. Otto never advocated for violence. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for his business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia's burning as it is. We need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. What Otto was advocating for scared me. I'll do whatever I can to find the murderer and instill order again, Hannah. Thank you, Master Mailer. I wish you the best of luck. Also, it's just a conversation. I wonder if I should go to the Abbey. I don't know if I'll get anything from them, but I can speak to... I'll see who I can speak to there. For now, let's pet Schlau. Yeah. Alright. Guessing the guest house is still locked off. Yes, it is. Gernot's probably still hiding in the library. Doesn't want to come out. Off chance he sees a villager and the villager kicks his butt. Sophie, what do you got to say? God bless you, Master Mailer. God bless you, Sister Sophie. It's good to see you again. And you, Master Mailer. Garden looks spectacular. You've taken good care of it. I know it's been some time, Master Mailer, but I must remind you of my vows. I cannot speak with men. Ah, that's right. Forgive me, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer. Yeah, I forgot about that. Whoopsie. I think it's been 7 years for him, so... Luminata, God bless you, Andreas. What about you? God bless you, Master Mailer. God bless you, sister. How are you faring? Mother Illuminata is grieved to hear about Otto's death, as am I. The Lord granted me the gift of knowledge and grief, so I will help the sisters how I can. A heavy burden to carry. Not so, Master Mailer. It was by my losses that I found this life. As Christ said, for my yoke is easy and my burden is light. Now I can guide the sisters in their grief. I pray your counsel soothes their spirits. As do I, Master Mailer. Is working for Mother Illuminata any different from working for Mother Cecilia? My duties remain the same, regardless of who the prioress is. What am I trying to go for here? What is Andreas trying to lead towards here? Go to the top option. You are very devoted to the prioress, sister. Surely you've noticed some changes. Struck a nerve, of course. Mother Illuminata prefers a warmer room. I maintained a hearth in her room throughout the night. That's incredibly considerate, sister. May it bring glory to God. I must return to my duties. God bless you, Master Mailer. And you, sister. Until then. Be out. Guessing the Loquarium is still just that. Yep. Oh, wow. Hey, Zedna. Nothing much to say. Real good thing this isn't a horror game, or else that would probably creep me the fuck out. I don't know why. It just would. Matilda, what do you have? God bless you, Master Mailer. God bless you, Sister Matilda. I wanted to thank you, Master Mailer. Right, cause we... Yeah. I don't recall doing anything worthy of thanks, sister. You understood that despite what happened to me at the hands of the Baron, you did not condemn me. I appreciate that. Let's just go with the Archdeacon surveyed the evidence. I merely spoke the truth as I saw it. Yes, well, the entire event was a tragedy. I did not expect to see you again. I am glad the Lord gave me a chance to thank you properly. I ought to get back to work. God bless you. And you, sister. Honestly, had I taken the unforgivable route, I imagine I would not have been able to do any of these conversations. I imagine the event we had at the library probably would have been very different. Margaret, what do we have here? God bless you, Master Mailer. Oh no, Casper! What are you doing standing on that plant? Step off of it. You're gonna ruin things for the Coventry here. Hello, Sister Margaret. Sister Gertrude said one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened? Someone set them up the brick pile. Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at the rat house. Oh no! I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder, and the peasants chased the monks into the library. Sister Zedna even said they're accusing Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Mailer? Let's not steer any direction here. Yes, but no one knows who killed Otto. I'm trying to find the truth. I pray you do, Master Mailer. Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the Abbey. Why would God want to punish Kirsau, sister? I don't think the abbot should treat the peasants so harshly, but I don't know what to think anymore. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? I'm sure sister will probably go, yeah, I can't talk about that, sorry. Oh, or maybe not. Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes, even the joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. You should have been in the church since it was almost Vespers. Wow! I like how we have the asshole option here. I'm not gonna pick the asshole option. Who was it, sister? Can you describe him? Hopefully next statement won't be, hey, I'm blind, remember? I can do my best, even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped me. Could it be one of the suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. His skin was softer too, and he was knocked back when we collided. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard either. You have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before I could call out. Banged things around too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. That still leaves a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit this description, as does the abbot. But the abbot has his own house. What would we be doing sneaking around in the herb hut? You're right. Father Garnot wouldn't dig around here. That leaves Lucas or Guy. If I may, Master Mailer. Yes, Sister Margaret? Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. Guy is young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Margaret, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Mailer. Couldn't tell what we was doing or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. You tell any of the sisters? Told Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed it was very odd since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might be able to help you identify which herbs jars he grabbed. We should get her blessing first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her? Of course, sister. Hey. Oh, wow, okay, we just right to it, alright. Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Mailer into the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. Ah, your mystery intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? Whew, alright, sorry, I was getting some water. Let's go with this one. I'd like to see if whoever it was left anything behind that may be connected to Otto's murder. Very well. I'd prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. Then how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything? Well, maybe look through the jars. Oh. No. This is medieval times. The jars they're talking about probably like potted clay jars and, you know, not glass mason jars. Gotta remember the times. Me. Oh, yeah, go to Margaret. I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Mailer, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which is the last one he opened. Alright, that sounds reasonable. This way, then. Time to play a hunting minigame. By the way, I don't think this is going to be much of a minigame. This is just going to be click on everything until you find the 3 Margaret says are the ones. Examine. Don't spill that one. I just made a new batch of hydromel, so it's very full. Use it as a base for many remedies, so I'm always making more. It's fun to drink, too. Much nicer than the wine we have at supper. What's in that one? Dill. Very good when the cows are ill, but a bit much for us unless cooked. And boy, what do you see what the cucumbers come out when we put those in there? Woad. You'll like this one, Andreas. It's a woad. Is that woad? Oh, that creates the most exquisite blue ink. I didn't realize you grew it here. We have a small supply. Not for ink, though. Brother Adok can't hold a quill as steadily as he once could. I make an ointment with woad that helps his palsy. Ah, cool. Mandragora! Ah, man. Is this why some of you are hard of hearing? No, I'm kidding. Some choose to use the mandrake for evil arts, but these have all been cleansed. Only Sister Gertrude handles the mandrakes. And with good reason, too. I only use them for pains that can't be rid of any other way. Not this. Oh yes, that reminds me. I'll need to make some more Tiddymal salve soon. I'm not familiar with this herb. Ah, I'm not surprised. You're a healthy man, Andreas. Tiddymal is used for gout and arthritis and memory problems. Father Thomas comes to get some for Sister Amelie every now and then. Oh, I see. About this one here. Ooh, and a mystery jar. That one's empty. That means it's very likely something is in there, then. Oh, Bethany. I'm surprised to see that herb among your jars, sister. You know its uses, Andreas? Only that is a dangerous herb in the wrong hands. Indeed, Bethany can be used for terrible invocations and spells. I keep a jar because it can be a good remedy against such magic when used correctly. Oh, you should take some of this before you go into the cities, Andreas. It's feverfew. It's the phlegm of the head. Oh, it clears the phlegm of the head quite effectively. Wait, are you saying this is like a vapor rub? Is that what this is? Ugh, it's that stuff, but Sister Gertrude makes everyone at Kiersau eat it. And you've been well because of it. Honestly, I think we could do with a bit more of it in our meals. Ugh. Oh yes, I need to take that jar up to the Abbey. What is it? It's it. No. An ointment for the abbot, made with droth. I think that's droth. Oh, that one! It's for his scabies. I'm always making it. He uses a lot of it. Mugwort. Brother Matthew has a soft stomach, so we make quite a bit of it into cakes for him. Oh, cinquefoil. 5-leafed. Yes, that's how the plant gets its name. I keep it as a paste with flour and oil to break fevers. Not this. Careful not to open the nettle, Andreas. You'll get poked by it. Nettle? That stuff stings. Why keep a jar of it? I wouldn't be surprised if you've eaten it yourself, Casper. The dry leaves lose their sting. Whenever the horses are unwell, we mix the nettle with lovage and they're right as rain the next day. That one's so small. That one holds poppy seeds. The seeds are potent when eaten to induce sleep, so we don't use them very often. I remember eating some before my eye surgery. I was woozy for a long time afterward. Ah, brook lime. Very useful against poisons. It purges the stomach so that the bad humors have no place to rest in the body. Oh, it's like ipecac syrup. Oh, this. You have so much of that one. We need a lot of candula to tend to so many people, as juices can expel most bad humors. Pounding the juices makes my hands sticky. Stickiness can be washed away, Sister Margaret. Ooh. Is that a metaphor? Stickiness can be washed away. Put that on a, like one of those cross-stitch frames there. Woundwort. I remember the physician laying these leaves on my brother when he had smallpox. Yes, that's one of the more common uses for woundwort. It drives the humors back into the body, no matter how they arrive on the skin. What's this one? Oh, psyllium. We don't use that one often, save for terrible fevers. Last resort. Last resort remedy. I can smell that one from here. Oh, that's the licorice root. Sometimes it overpowers the other herbs nearby, and I can't identify them by scent. Boy, you should see the awesome candy we make from it. Ah, yes, lungwort, a very useful herb. Sister Lisbeth once came down with humors so terrible she could barely breathe. I have to assume humors are like illnesses. She came down with a sickness so terrible she could barely breathe. But when Sister Gertrude gave her wine with lungwort, her coughing got better. Praise God. The last one. Ah, the hemlock. We only keep a little bit of it around. A little bit can make it terribly sick if eaten. However, it reduces inflammation of the body when the leaves are applied on an injury. I helped Sister Sophie when she dropped a powder in her thumb. The swelling had gone down by the next morning. Nice. Okay. Alright, time to play. Click until you click the right ones. Pick up. Like how it says drop. I have to assume if there's no sounds, then you can just put it back. And this one. No, it was something different. Okay, so I see how this works. Yeah, it's kind of cool. They give a bit more of a physical element to this, so you actually just shake the jars around, you'll get the sound effects, and then you'll get the sister confirming or denying otherwise. Margaret. Alright, time to trial and error this. Oh, something different. Guessing it's all gonna be something different. I don't know how much research they put into this. I wonder if, like, the sounds we hear here are fairly accurate to how the herbs might have sounded if you were to, say, grind them up and store them in jars like these. I had to assume the designs were also appropriate to how they would be stored back in the day as well. Still different? Oh, okay. I have to assume there will be a very distinct clink clonk on the one that has something that's off. Oh. Or not. I also like how they highlight it, so you don't have to remember it or anything. Well, it said 3 jars and we're... they're all on the right side. Wow. I wonder if the jars are randomized per playthrough. That would be interesting. Hey, we got them all. Master Mailer, please shake each jar in order and I'll tell you if it makes the right sound. Very well. Oh, he opened a different jar first. Open a different... oh, it's this one. Process of elimination. Yes, that was the first jar. Oh, we gotta go through the other ones then, okay. Alright, I think that was the second jar he used, and then this one... yes, that's it. That's the right jar. By process of elimination, we open this one and we might find something in there. Wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. Open the jar, open the jar, open the jar and see what's inside. Whoa, wait, hold on. That's a lot of money. Brother Guy was hiding all this in the herb hut. But why? Brother Guy? He's in charge of the treasury. Why would he need to put all this here? I'm not sure, but it's definitely suspicious. I should do some more investigating. Anyway, thank you both for your help. That is very suspicious. Anyways, let's go pet the cat. Scritch, scritch. I see Mailer has his arms this time. Alright, we'll talk Gertrude since we haven't done that yet. Oh, God bless you, okay. I think we've squeezed out everything we can here. Let's go to the shrine in the middle. Nothing here. Appears to be missing. Yeah, we know what happened. Wonder where it's gone. You don't need to wonder. You kind of know the answer, man. All right, the church. Although probably no one around because they're all hiding for. Yep, you can see the tracks. You can see the broken stuff. The cloister and oh, Carl. Hello there. Peter's ordered everyone to keep out of the library, including you, Andreas. Dang. Mind if I go down here, then? No reason at all. Not even the crypt was spared from the looting. Oh, jeez. Open? Oh, I fucking opened it. Fantastic. I hope that little action doesn't have repercussions. I'd like to think that the game would warn us in advance. Like maybe have Andreas have some sort of self-doubt. Maybe, oh, if I open this, I'm gonna let everyone know. Oh, hold on. Oh no, the peasants looted everything in here too. Wait, jeez. Ciborium, a cup or other vessel for the holy host to sit within and before and after the Eucharist, typically made of precious metals. Wow. Tabernacle holds the Holy Host in a locked and secure box between services of the Eucharist, God's holy place. Yeah. They have probably belonged to the Abbey for centuries. We should still look around to see if anything is left. Granted, I was not in here the first time, so all of this is kind of new to me. What's in here? Oh, look! A journal! It might be Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. I don't understand any of this. Let me take a look at these entries. Alright. Ah, there's a lot of red. Alright. How much of this is the Abbey's income? Mostly donations from pilgrims. It's not much. Ah, good. It's just an entire page. On this side, these are the Abbey's expensives. Some of these numbers are awfully high. What were they spending it on? Wait a minute. I think I see now. Guy is using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey's struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. Huh. Alright. Nothing left over here. Let us take this paper that is obviously begging to be picked out. Oh? This page is not part of the ledger. It's just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but why was it tucked away in the ledger like this? I should hang on to it just in case. Something doesn't feel right. Duplicitous accounts. What is this guy up to? Don't see anything, Master. Huh. Yep, and that's everything, I guess. We out. It's in the Bailey. Peter's probably standing watch. Fabian. Go as you please, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. Yusep. You're free to wander, Andreas, but stay out of the library. Peter's orders. It's over here. It's Brothers Guy's old desk. Why are there still supplies here? Mostly writing tools and parchment inside, except... Wait. What's this? Are those lemons? And the penknife? He's doing invisible ink. Lemon juice can be used as disappearing ink. Wonder if Guy's hidden anything on that bit of parchment we found in the ledger. I used a candle on this desk to check. Alright, time for a minigame. We hold the page above the fire, we might find something. Alright, like this? Yeah, put it in front. I definitely see... You can definitely... I don't know if it's coming through on the stream, but there's definitely, like, faint traces of, writing here. I guess they want me to zoom in for Andreas to react. Or, okay, that works. Oh, there's some... Oh, okay. Not too long, not too long. Alright, wave it around, wave it around. Gotta hold it. Not too long though. We don't want to burn it up. We don't want this path to close. Path to close that we get one shot at this. How much of this writing do I have to uncover here? I gotta hold it to the light area. Oh. Yeah, once the brown spots start appearing, it's time to move on. Huh. I guess this spot over here is blank, but I like how it's not doing the burning up thing. Wonder if there's an achievement for completely burning up the paper. It's like worth 1 point. It's like, wow, you really screwed that up. Oh, we got enough of it. Cool. Oh my, guy was stealing from the Abbey. In March alone, he almost stole 7 florins worth of funds. As much as my father makes in months. He's sending it to the account of an Augsburger man who's depositing it with the... Alright, where is my mouse pointer? If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. At the very least, it's evidence we can use to show Guy was sending skimmed money to a proxy account in Augsburg. Scriptorium. Okay, that's just the same dialogue as before. I actually want to check out duplicitous accounts. I wonder if there's anything else I can say about it here. Yep, Guy Abbey's financial ledger, coins in the jar, fresh lemons, used it for invisible ink. Clear evidence he's stealing from the Abbey. See, and this is why free actions are important, because if we just gone straight to the, you know, time spender event, we would not have had stumbled upon this. Is there anything different here? I have to assume there isn't. The animal pens. Alright, chicken, did you see anything? Ah, the abattoir is open. Finally, what's in here? Another object. More evidence. A book? Why would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who was reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh god, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. Whatever this text was for, it certainly has no place in the Abbey. Bum bum bum. I have to assume this is another route, another lead we can perhaps pursue. There's a loose page here. Le besoin de son huslin ser pour bougie. Oh, you're not going to translate that for us, okay. Or if Pinin also... Jeez, I feel like if I say this, I'm just going to suddenly summon Cthulhu or something. Cthulhu's going to come and mind crush me or something. What about the center here? Mario Otto! Bom bom bom! I guess someone was trying to curse Otto! Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle, but why? If we have any other... Does the pointer turn red anywhere else? Does not look like it. Alright, I think we've exhausted everything here. Necromancy. Bum bum bum. Really, that's it. Open up the abattoir for another... Oh wait, no, that was in a duplicitous accounts. So apparently these two things are connected somehow. Alright. Alright. Maybe Guy was sending money to the Necromancer to curse Otto somehow? Whatever isn't eaten will be pickled, or maybe they'll just turn into soil. Alright, let's pet Mirabilis. There you go. Probably got frightened by the crowd last night. Don't you worry. Things will probably get worse before it gets better. Oof. Yeah, of course they would go through here. No reactions, just look at the aftermath. Video. to the chapter house. Yeah, this would be untouched considering this would not be en route to the abbey or the library. What about the infirmary? Please don't let the infirmary be sacked. Surprisingly untouched. Yeah. Nothing here. Little aquarium. I believe that we were there. It's in the courtyard. Eerily peaceful. The kind of eerie silence that happens after a big blowout. It's just a lot of tension, but it's like you just wish someone would say something, yell something, anything to kind of just cut through it like a knife through butter, as it were. Kitchen and cellar. Also untouched because it was not in the path. Oh wait, that leads out to the garden. I want to go into the cellar real quick. Ooh, I wonder if Cat is still down there with the sausage. Cat is still down here with the sausage. Not a care in the world. What was that ruckus upstairs? Ah, who cares? I got a sausage. Ah, if only I could live life as a pet. All I ever worry about is getting affection from my human. And that's back to church. I think we've kind of exhausted every path through here. That's the church. Hey, yo. Oh. I thought they were gonna do something, but no, they didn't. Okay, so what if we took the back route into the library? I sincerely hope that just entering the library isn't going to have consequences. Or at the very least warn me before I do so. Alright. In for a penny, in for a pound. Hey, Doc. Who is there? Is it you, Lord, come to claim my soul? It's Andreas, brother Adoc. Oh, Andreas. Dear boy. Are you ill? I am fine. Or, sorry. I am fine. The escape to the library left me out of breath. Ooh. Alright, maybe I shouldn't do that wheeze too much. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it. Alright, let's get straight to it. I want to ask you of the presents you mentioned earlier. If this is not the time to say something, I don't know when is. He's contemplating. Should he do it? Should he let Andreas fall into this web? Another wheeze. Andreas, do not think of this. It is not the time. Then when? Make sure the brothers, the sisters are well. I will do what I can. Good. Good. Please. I must rest. Keep holding on, brother Adok. He's not long for this world, I get the feeling. I assume if I picked the other choice, he wouldn't have revealed it anyway. Alright, Garnot, what do you have? God bless you, Andreas. Has anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death? Must speak with you urgently about Brother Guy. Now is really not the time to discuss the enmity between you, Andreas. I know you do not care for each other, but it's hardly appropriate, and then we start whipping out the evidence. Guy's been stealing from the Abbey. Pardon me, I must not have heard you right. Give it to him straight. Brother Guy hid a cache of money in the sister's apothecary. What? Why on earth would he do that? Perhaps he meant to hide it from the peasants after they looted the sacristy. Or he stole it? No. Brother Guy has been my treasurer throughout his tenure at Kirsau. I trust him implicitly. The most obvious explanation, that he was hiding our funds from the peasants, is also the most reasonable one. Middle option doesn't really do anything. I feel like this is also a stretch. Guy's always been unhappy here. He could have been planning to flee to Burgundy. No, I won't hear anything more about this without substantial proof of Guy's supposed misdeeds. Was there anything else? He's been obscuring in the ledger, but the evidence is there. Hey, check out this page I found. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds and sent it to the... Alright, yeah. Who are you? A prominent, extremely wealthy banking family in Augsburg. They held business interests throughout the free imperial cities and a monopoly on the European copper market. Some bigwigs. Alright. My god! That can't... It's, there, clear as day, my man. Gonna have to face the truth, face the music. How did you learn this? Whip out the page. I found a receipt in the back of the Abbey's ledger, written in lemon juice. Otto somehow knew about this. Can't think Brother Guy would have killed him. Yeah. Even the most mild-mannered men can be moved to violence when his reputation is threatened. Boy, don't I know that. How's the saying go? A cornered fox fights the hardest, or something like that, right? If they feel like there's no other option, then, well, they're gonna go down swinging. But to kill a man, Andreas? No. I don't think violence of that kind is in his nature. I know his heart. You couldn't have made a mistake? Are you certain? You can check the receipt yourself. All you need is a candle. I suppose I must. These times are so dark, Andreas. Even with the Lord's light to guide us, I do not know how we will go on when this is through. Big sigh. There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequences for Brother Guy will be dire. It's red. Thank you for hearing me out. I know we're not on the best of terms, but hey, you know what? I guess when his back is to the wall and Andreas is the only one who's keeping the flood at bay, you probably want to at least keep neutral with him, right? Yeah, whatever you think of me and my intentions, I do care about Kirsao. We have not always seen eye to eye, but I have never doubted your care for this place. In that, at least, we are aligned. One final thing. Have you spoken with him about this? No, not yet. So he doesn't know he's been found out. Very well. Go with God, now more than ever. You as well, Father Gernot. Yeah, it's a good thing we didn't go to Guy first, right? Didn't confront him. Florian, you have to say. Andreas Mailer. I am, as always, glad to see you, but surely you've put yourself at risk by sneaking in here. You cannot keep yourself out of danger and trouble, can you? It is trouble that finds me, not the opposite. So it may seem, but you ought to trust in Providence. It is your wits that we need once again, and so God has delivered you here. Still, I must ask, why have you come to the library? I wanted to see how y'all are holding up. We are not out of danger, if that is what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck. I fear they truly want more violence. They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. Got a point. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in a slaughter. You said much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? Oh, I am well, Andreas. I've been through worse. The battle of the Cosmin, the siege of Dorneck Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Ah, long enough ago by now. Here are others who hold my attention. I worry about Volkbert and Rüdiger. They are gentle people, not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I am especially worried about Adok. Yeah, as am I. Tried talking to him. He didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since he fled here. He remarks of pains of the chest. Oh, God. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure of what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Saliva Salivatrix or Papaver Somniferum? I'm willing to do what I can to help. You are good of heart, Andreas. Asking Sister Gertrude might be most prudent in this case. She knows the plants best. Be safe, Andreas. You as well, brother Florian. Alright. Side quest. You, Lucas? God keep you safe, Master Mailer. Volkbert, oh. No. Volkbert, it's going to be alright. How can you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brother. The Lord guide us through Gethsemane. They are going to hurt us. They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. Alright, let's follow the lead here. Lucas has given us the pass, and now we gotta follow up. Lucas Volkbert. Yes, I will help any way I can. It's all looking better already, Volkbert. God has sent us a mediator. Oh no. Yeah. I want to die. You're not going to. We all will. No. Oh, please. Volkbert, peace and calm. Think of the heavenly realms above us, where angels sing praise to our Lord every day. Will I join them if I die? We all join the choir, one day, but you won't die here, Volkbert. Listen to Andreas, he will help us. Stay safe, brothers. I'll go try to solve this mess before anyone else gets hurt. God bless you. God save us. So we go up again. I wonder if I should talk to Guy. Should I try talking to the guy? I hope there's a way to kind of back out. I hope talking to the guy doesn't lock me into accusing him of stealing and stuff. Matthew. God bless you. Rudiger is not taking it well. Yeah, he's praying. I have to assume he's speaking a prayer here. Oh yeah, trying to keep himself together. Yeah, hang in there, man. Did I try asking him? I'm pretty sure Matthew's gonna tell us off if we try to talk to him. Keep listening. So it continues. Keep listening. Alright. Is it repeating? Big sigh. Oh, little sigh. Let's I like it. Song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. Oh, yeah. Worry about Brother Rudiger. He has been deep in prayer since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with his gentle soul. You really care for him, don't you? Ellipses. This kind and thoughtful man. Who wouldn't? You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you? I have to. There's too much at stake. See? I told you. Alright, back to the poem. Why don't you sing for the others to hear? Might not be what they want to hear right now, Andreas. Alright, I'll just go with I will leave you be. Bless you both. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Yep. Hang in there. Woslav, what do you got? Hello, Brother Woslav. Do you have a moment? Of course, Andreas. What do you need? I was hoping to ask you about Brother Guy. What about him? Start indirect. Has he been doing anything odd lately? I'm sorry, Andreas. I don't know what you mean. I think he may have had a reason to kill Otto. Well, at this point, you got little time. You gotta follow the leads, right? Andreas, that's a grave accusation. Do you have any evidence to support this assertion? Sister Margaret heard him rustling about in the sister's herb hut, and we found a large sack of coins. Sister Margaret is blind, Andreas. She likely ran into one of the sisters. Except that's not what Margaret said. What would Brother Guy even be doing in the sister's garden? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Sister Margaret knew it was him, though. She recognized his voice. He's hiding monies in the sister's herb hut, and I don't know why. Several of the brothers were affronted when he demanded Father Gernot reveal the Abbey's financial record. But for Guy to be hiding money... We could not influence Woslav at all. So this is gonna fail. Just tell me so I have something to tell Peter. So you can implicate one of the brothers in Otto's death? No, Andreas, not for your convenience. Enough of this. God bless you, Andreas. The path is closed. Let's go try talking to Guy, I guess? Hopefully we can perhaps not steer on... Asshole! Told Gernot. Is he eavesdropping on us? I'm sorry. He had to know. You're a true bastard, Andreas Mailer, and you deserve the very worst of what's coming to you. Say nothing. Do not speak to me again. Another path is closed. I assume that was the end result of going to Gernot first. If I'd gone to Guy first, maybe I would have gotten his side of the story instead. That's everyone then. I wonder if there's an achievement for trying to exit through the front of the library. The fuck, I told you to not go in the library! And then they just mount an invasion right there and then. Forget, is the guest house closed? Yeah, it's locked, okay. Oh, right, I have to go see the sister about a remedy for Adok. Who am I supposed to contact again? Let's see. Gertrude. Okay. Yeah, Sophie's not. Matilda, no. There we are, Gertrude. I need your help! God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude, I need your assistance. Brother Adok is of ill health. He's very weak, has trouble breathing, and remarks of pain in his chest and heart. Oh my, Master Mailer, that's very troubling indeed. Let me think. Saint Hildegard recommends you grow gentian, but we currently have none in the herb hut. Saint Hildegard of Bingen was a Benedictine abbess, visionary mystic, and prolific writer on a variety of subjects, from the theology of musical composition to medicine. Mostly grows higher up in the mountain, but there may be a few in the forest. If you bring me some, I can mix up a curative broth. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. I will set out with haste. May God shine mercy upon Brother Adok. Take care, Andreas. Alright. I have to assume there's going to be a complication once we enter the forest, at least. How deep do we have to go? Oh, hey, we can push through here. Someone did run through there, so makes sense. Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where the mysterious costumed figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though. We'll come back when we have more time. That feels like a thing we could probably do now or later, but who knows, maybe if we go later, whatever we could have found during the day would vanish, but we need to find flowers right now. Is this it? What about these, Master Andreas? No, these flowers are red. They don't match what you found. Wait, hold on. We're trying to find flowers for the remedy, though. A yellow plant with elliptic leaves? This might be the one. Really, was it that simple? Master Andreas, more flowers. Still not quite the match we're looking for. Surely we'll find the right ones. Assume this has to be the lead that's related to the flowers that we let the other lady examine. Well, she said it was past the Roman ruins. I'm not, like, near the Roman ruins. Yep, and that's another remark about the taxes. About these. Yeah. Smokey! What do you have to say about all this? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Here are some flowers, master. Close, but not a match to the ones you found. Let's keep searching. Alright, before we do any more flower hunting, let us go to the Abbey. See if we can make a remedy, a broth, as Gertrude puts it. God bless you, Andreas. Have you found the yellow gentian? Yes, I have it. By grace of our Lord. Fortunately, these are a fair bit dry already. Yes, best to grind and mix the gentian into a broth and with a few other herbs for calming the body. It will take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas. Until then, pass the time. Yeah, so this is a quest that we can only do during the day, because once it hits the night, time's up. Can't fix him up anymore. Adok is fortunately doomed after that point. Alright, now we go to the Roman ruins and something push past the bush. Alright, hey, what about these? Nope. Wildflowers. Nothing there. To the mill. Into the ruins we go. She did say push past the bushes. There are no bushes here. Was supposed to be a time taker. All has nothing to say. Oh, I feel like the investigation paths we opened probably would net us more evidence we need. But if we go to the church in the evening, maybe we won't get it. I feel like the game would be crafty enough to kind of have two different versions of, hey, go to church and eavesdrop. Yeah. But we're kinda out of options everywhere else. At this point, Andreas seems to think that Guy is the most probable culprit here. We definitely have the most evidence pointing to that. Then again, it's like, I feel like it's tenuous at best. Alright, this will be a time waster, so... Do I do it? I have talked to everyone else here. I've kind of gone down every possible path. I feel like there's nothing left to do except go to a time spender event. Let's do it. Ready to see where this goes, Master? Alright. Let's get going. Oh, wow. Oh, great. Fantastic. Oh, wait. Quick there. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Please be kind to me, Twitch. What are these buildings? What is this place? It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow. Look, Master Andreas, the flowers. Ah, finally. Maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. Alright, this is oh, for love of fantastic. Alright, let's be quick about this. A Roman depiction of a nymph. One time I'm glad I don't have that many viewers on this stream. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. To Tassia, nymph of the spring. Publius Metallus Flavus, prefect of Ratium, has paid his vow willingly, deservedly, in the consulship of Annaeus and Clytus. Oh, that's it. Okay. I didn't expect to see any Latin inside an aqueduct. Quentin, set these stones while Alyssa fucked. Oh well. This Latin is carved sloppily into the stone. That's odd. We work and the prefect gets paid. Jupiter, may he be paid justly. Sounds like what the peasants are saying. Even the Romans struggled under harsh restrictions and taxes. We haven't come so far after all. It's all the same. Only the names will change every day. Seems like we're wasting away. Ah, I sang that out of tune. Another inscription. It's still in good shape. To the nymph Tapsia, Julia Metella gave 3 denarii willingly, deservedly. Alright, what's over here? Oh. Is this what it looks like, Master Andreas? Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. So much for us finding it in the home of the killer. Look at that turn. Oh, perhaps there's a clue inside. More flowers. Oh! Oh, man. I liked how that played out, though. It's like, oh yeah, let's read this, and suddenly ground collapses. We're uncharted now. When Florian examined the code of Baron Rothvogel, I have you, Master Andreas. Casper, go get help. I won't let you fall. It's not a long drop, just get someone to bring a rope. I can't abandon you, Master. Bringing me a rope isn't abandoning me. I suppose that is true. There he goes. Oh, buzz off with that. Oh, man. Well, we're in the thick of it now. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I hurt anything. I guess that wasn't really that long of a fall. Yeah, you know what? Focus on the matter at hand. The important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here. Of course, Master. Wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing. Can you? You have a candle? I'm going to look around and see if I can find a way out. Just gonna try to light a fire. A torch. This guy knows some survival. There's some flint in his satchel? Huh. How convenient. But hey, it's what we need. So are you gonna say something about this, Andreas? Does this work? I must admit, I'm impressed. I just remembered how flammable these brush rags are. Why were you carrying around the flint and steel? Well, you never know when you might need some fire. Haha. Quod erat demonstratum. Thus it has been demonstrated. Ah, I do like the translation there, thanks. What is this place? A cistern. We must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct. The aqueduct in the meadow? I suppose so. Then all we need to do is follow it back. Perhaps. Alright. What sort of secrets will we uncover in here, perhaps? I wonder. This would be a linear thing. Oh. Looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master. Must lead to the town. Ah, yeah. Looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through? No, absolutely not. It's too dangerous. Of course, Master. There must be another way we can go. Yeah. Last thing we need to do is get the apprentice stuck in here. This looks like a perfect place for a boulder to roll down. Alright. I'm gonna go in here first. This unlabeled doorway. I guess it's appropriate considering I have no idea what any of this is. Where do you think this goes? Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out. I don't think I can squeeze through that gap. We need to find something to move the rocks, something to give us leverage. Wait. Huh? Never mind. Let's find a way out of here. I wonder if I don't have the background for that. Background for that particular moment there. Too bad I don't know the words to Snake Eater, or I'll probably be singing it right now. Oh, hey, wow. Jump across. Jump up and get down. Jump, jump. One blackout later. Did not have enough money in the budget for a jumping animation. I had to assume they're far above the ground, or else they would have just dropped from that point. Alright, another unknown door. Just expecting one of these just to have like some sort of horror monster, like a, I don't know, zombie or something. There's a grate there. Might be a way out. There's a big grate. Maybe we can get out that way. It's too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. Let's do it. Make sure that torch doesn't go out. It looks like a kitchen? Leads into the Abbey. The Abbey kitchen. What else is up there? The giant thing on top of it. I don't think they're getting out this way, sadly. I don't think so. It's big, though. Of course, we must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns? No. Hello? Of course, they wouldn't be around. They're not supposed to be in here. Nothing. Where could they be? I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? No, something is holding it down. There's something heavy above me. I can only lift it a little, and I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach. Get the hook, get the hook, get the hook. Got the hook. Tool acquired. I got a fire poker. Hey. Excellent, we can use it to move the rocks and get out of here. Oh, of course, Master. Play MacGyver theme. Let's continue along this path. We'll keep going here until the game says stop. A crypt. Now it's gonna start getting creepy. Can't wait. Give us a giant skull. Give us a face with empty eyes. I don't know. Really creepy writing. Hey, what's this? Is this a door? Appears to be so. A strange one. Where does it go? I'll try to nudge it. It must be another secret entrance into the Abbey. Another? When I was investigating the Baron's death, I found a secret entrance from the Abbey's library to the crypt. Could the Abbot use this door to escape? Escape to where? We can't even find our way out. That's a fair point. It's possible that the Abbot doesn't even know it's here. What's this sound, Master? Snoring? Someone sleeping on the other side of the door? Hey, wake up! Oh no. They don't know! They don't know what we know! No, Andreas, don't say that! But they're probably not waking up anyway. What should we do, Master? Well, we already have the poker from the convent kitchen. We can try that on the stones and try to get out. Of course. And so the path is closed. I wonder if we had not entered that spot, he would have said, well, I guess we'll just did up. Hey, Leia, wow, yeah, look at that. Okay. We would have only tried pressing the matter if we had not found the fire poker, I suppose. Oh, good. Wow. You know, Casper's like pretty dang good at jumping. If you can jump and, you know, keep that torch in hand, the fire poker in hand, and, you know, not get it anywhere where it shouldn't be. I have to assume the rest of the investigation points at the aqueduct place are like fluff. Well, it did say it would take time, and now we know why it would take time. Because all of this had to play out. In any case. Try using the fire poker from the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Leverage. This is all about simple machines. Wait, I still hear something. Oh, wait, no. Don't tell me this leads into the sister's place. Shouldn't come here during the day. I had to. The farmers are out for blood. And don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone. Now he is. I didn't kill him. Did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of the note, you stupid cow. Because of the note that sent you into hysterics. Because you're behaving... Oh, fuck off, man. And this is why you're not the investigator, Lindhart. Jackass. How could you stop? Doesn't matter. I don't care if you did it or didn't. He's dead. Idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist, Andreas? He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Good. Then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming into the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick... I see. Right. You want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. Of course. I'm sorry. Wow. And then they come out of it. They're like, alright, I think they're gone. Let's go. Casper. They had enough in the budget for a crawling animation, but jumping animation was a little out of it. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. You think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? She's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that want to make her kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Right. And no pilgrims come through here anymore. No business for the inn. No money for her. It's about the money. Follow the money, Casper. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Kiersau. There hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she killed to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. That event has opened a path. But first, let's go back to the Golden Hand and clean up. People will get suspicious if we walk around town like this. Good idea, Master. Yes, let me change out of my other tunic here. 3 hours later. I'm not tired yet. No, you are not. Ooh, and time has passed. Okay. Return to Gertrude. Let's do that. My kingdom for a fast travel system. I know it wouldn't make much sense in the context of this game, but yeah. Said it before, say it again. Anyone who's played this game said there is a lot of walking around. And they are right. Oh boy, are they ever right. So, where is Gertrude anyway? They might be at their own meal, actually. Zedna, you have anything? No, you don't. Does a prioress have anything? Ooh. Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Illuminata. Did you need me for something? Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation. I do not often leave the confines of Kiersau, even in the best of times. Which these are decidedly not. I'll help in any way I can. God bless you. As our brothers are trapped in the library, it is unlikely they have received any nourishment. You need me to bring them food? The peasants are unruly. I need you to guide the sisters past them through the crypt and up to the brothers. Let's play dumb. The crypt? Don't be coy, Andreas. I know you're aware of the secret entrance to the library. Second time we tried to be slick and they're like, I see right through you, Andreas. You're full of shit. Look, just be straight with us, man. I know you're aware of the secret entrance to the library. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and return when you are finished. Very clever. Naturally, I'll do it. Or we could go with this option. I bet we could take the peasants in a fight. Mother Illuminati would just go, are you mad? I'm not gonna let anyone get hurt, jackass. Probably much kinder terms. Anyways. Good. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. My god, this place is a mess. What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one is supposed to be in the church. What are you doing in here? Here. Maintain peace. Take it easy, Carl. The sisters are just trying to do their jobs. What are you talking about? We need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbots and abbesses buried there. Assuming you haven't looted all their tombs. Ooh, okay, abbess here. Assuming you haven't looted all of their tombs as well. Hey! That's not, I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. Let's go with the big guilt trip. First, storming the monastery, and now stopping the sisters from doing their ordained duty. Are you trying to put your soul at risk, Carl? That's not fair, Andreas. You know the abbot is putting us all at risk by keeping the holy relic from us. You forget that the Lord instructs us to turn the other cheek. Would you really harm the sisters like this? Haha! Persuade Carl complimented the bonfire and encouraged Anton to obey him. Yes, we did it! Second reputation check passed, baby! Let's go! I would never, oh, alright, just get down to the crypt and back. God bless you, Carl. I wonder what would have happened if we had failed. What would have happened if we had failed? Would we have to resort to other measures? Would we need to find an alternate path? Would we need to have taken more drastic measures against him? Thankfully, it has not come to that. Quickly, this way. We don't have much time. Alright, Gertrude Bauer, lead us through. Sister Gertrude? Sister Matilda, what are you doing here? How did you get past the peasants? Andreas helped us, Father. Mother Illuminata thought you might be hungry and Andreas agreed to bring us here. Oh, praise God, we were starving. Bless you, sisters. Thank you, Saint Satya. Alright, what you got? Sisters, what's going on outside? We've seen little and heard less since we've been here. Master Mailer ought to explain. We've seen little firsthand from the convent. They're all the truth. Everything is under control, mostly. For now. Come, let's eat, and we will explain everything. Father, will you lead us in prayer? What? Of course not. Thank you for the meal, sisters, but we must keep the custom. This is a very strange circumstance, Father. We do need to keep Carl thinking we're cleaning the crypt after all. I don't think... Oh, fine, but only for the sister's safety, and only this once. Bless us, O Lord, and these are gifts from we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, Amen. Chorus of amens. I would assume the villagers outside are hearing none of this. Hey, it is good to see some friendly faces. Thank you for blessing us with this meal, sisters. I'm sure it will restore our strength and vigor. These old bones don't have any vigor left, and the meal probably won't help. Being stuck in the drafty library isn't doing us any good either. You know, this is a bit of a curious side plot to go in here, considering, you know, Adok is supposed to be in dire straits right now, but he seems to be doing fine. And Gertrude was in the middle of the medicine, but she's not making any mention of it here. I do wonder if Matilda, you know, had perhaps not made it past the first act. Would we even have access to the side quest, or maybe another sister would have accompanied us instead? Boy, this is like a condensed Mass Effect. At least it feels like it right now. I don't think you've ever had any vigor, old man. Yeah, and Guy here is, you know... I mean, we can still pretend he's not speaking to us directly. He's just... Ah... I'm sure you won't have to remain here long. Andreas was very helpful in getting us past the Watchman Peter set. Well, I'm sure they know the whole plan, so let's go. Mother Illuminata planned it all. She was very thorough in her preparations. Yep, gotta give credit where credit's due. Ooh, wow, okay, this is a straight-up meal. Granted, pretty basic meal. We got cheese, we just got bread and wine. Basic sustenance, but, you know. When you're in the situation you're in, you gotta make do with what you got. I think the order I would do this is probably like cheese, bread, then wine, right? That's how you would do it. Not that it matters, it's just a way to kind of meter out the conversation. How long will we be stuck in this drafty old tower? I need Sister Gertrude's medicines. Don't worry, Brother Adoc, I'm sure I can deliver them. Have you found any evidence as to who really killed Otto Andreas? Let's go with, well, I do have some suspicions, but I can't confirm anything yet. Good God, Andreas, what are you doing here? You must convince them it wasn't me. Doing my best, Father. Please have patience. It's not your neck on the line, Mailer. Got a point, though. Come, Father, eat a bit. I found a good meal settles nerves as well as any medicine. Now the bread. There was an awful lot of crashing last night. Was anyone hurt? We go with. Let's not stress him out any more than they already are. I feel like they're all kind of leading to the same conclusion. Yeah, the peasants kind of fucked the church up. A little humor, right? No, but there will be some holy hangovers tomorrow. They defiled the sacristy? Sacrilege. Oh no. Oh, may God repay them their due. Brother Matthew, calm yourself. I'm sure we can replace everything, Matthew. You say, no, we can't. That's not the point. They've abused the body and blood of Christ, a great sin. Brother Matthew, please. Apologies, Father Abbot. Must be a soundproof door they got there or something for the peasants to not think anything is amiss. So, Andreas, do you have any idea who the real killer might be? It's too early to tell yet. Ah, of course. Well, I think I saw the murderer running away last night. I could be very helpful in your investigation. Hey, you said you weren't gonna speak to me again, Brother Guy. What gives? Immersion is starting to break a little bit. I think the simulation is going rogue. What do you think you saw, Brother Guy? Let's try to eke some info out of him while he's still on speaking terms with us for some reason. They were wearing a festival costume, I think, so it can't have been one of the brothers then, obviously. And dark hair, too. Definitely not one of the brothers. Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Interesting. Thank you, Brother Guy. I'll look into it. Of course, Master Mailer. We all want you to catch the one really responsible for the crime. Well, it is good to see you all safe and well. I'm sure Andreas will have all of this fixed soon. Thank you for allowing us to share a meal with the brothers, Father Abbot. Brother Woslav. It's good to see you're well, Matilda. She is a sister, Brother Woslav. Yes, I'm glad to see you are well, sister. May you go with God. And you as well, brother. Please thank Mother Illuminata's sister Gertrude. And Andreas, we're relying on you. Please hurry in your investigation. I'll be as thorough as I can, Father. Come, Andreas, we better get back before Carl gets suspicious. You too, Casper. We'll see you soon, Father. All goes well. Casper! Quickly now, back through the crypt. We're just leaving the place like this? Oh dear, we don't have time to actually clean it. We have to hope they don't come back down here. Hope that's not a time passer. Finally! How long does cleaning an old crypt take anyway? That was ages. Well, what do you expect? You and your ransacking friends have been making a mess of it all night. Whatever, whatever. We're supposed to switch posts soon. Hurry up and get lost. Is that a time passer or not? I'm guessing... well, we don't know yet. Thank you for escorting us, Andreas. We'll let Mother Illuminata know how the brothers are. Good luck with your investigation. Yep, automatic time passer. Nuts. See Gertrude out here, though. How was I supposed to continue the Gertrude side quest if I couldn't meet Gertrude? Please tell me time does not definitively run out. Please tell me the Brother Adok side quest does not expire once I pass the time at night. Yeah. Like how he doesn't protest me going to the crypt again. Hey, I thought you cleaned it already. What do you need to be back in here for? There we go. Now back to the actual dire state. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. And if you guy, fuck off and die. Ellipses, also appropriate. Okay, I get the feeling that nothing's gonna come of this. We out. Man, is that other side quest like definitively out of the question now? Like, is the necromancy thing just something we're not gonna be able to continue on for this playthrough? Man. What if there's someone just, like, sneaking around this place, though? Ugh. Had I known that would have been a time passer. Ah. Illuminata said it would be a meal. I should have assumed. I should have assumed that that would have been a time passer. Let's see. How's the cat doing? How'd the cat be doing? After a certain point, that sausage is gonna spoil cat. You should probably eat it soon. See, nothing out here. Damn it, I wanted to with the inn people. I mean, that was an eaten period, so guessing it wouldn't have mattered. But wonder if they'll let us go back to the aqueduct place now, or if yeah, nothing here. All right. I'm sure the rest of it was fluff text. I don't think they would have hidden anything from us, right? Yep, nothing there. Alright. I have to assume Lady of the Labyrinth is closed the heck up. Ellipses. Yep. Just flavor text for now. Have found nothing to suggest that we should be following up on that. That's all dark and stuff. Assume the Roman ruins will probably have nothing of import. Yeah. I wonder if a meal with a different group, whether it might have given us some different leads. Oh, old Martin Bauer, guessing his secret will remain a secret for this playthrough. Wait, no, that's just... yeah, it's all locked up for the night. I feel like we'll have one more investigation period in the morning. Then after that, it's time for the music. It's time to face the truth. Or at least something resembling it. Problem is, if we put it on Guy, they're still probably gonna trash up the Abbey because, well, you know, it's the Abbey, but... Hannah is the only other reasonable thing, but all we got there is just... well, it's basically spoken word, and, well, you know how that goes, right? It's, I said, they said, the kind of situation. It's only verbal evidence, nothing substantial from it. No papers, no notes, no nothing. Though I wonder if this will be like the Archdeacon thing where we you know, once the time comes, we just lay out everything we have, try to make our case, and then let the fates decide who eats it. Hopefully this will not be this can't be a time passer, right? Because sleep is the thing that will pass the time, so this has to be a free action here. Hello, Killian. Do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something wrong with your room? No. I wanted to know if you'd noticed anything odd about your mother lately. Odd how? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Oh, well, sometimes, I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but... lately, she's been leaving during sext. She says she brings food all over the townsfolk. She brings food over to the townsfolk at the rat house. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Go on. Mom left in a hurry one night, and when I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note. Bom bom bom. He will destroy the Abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz, the rat house, after St. John's fire. Another note. I've seen several like this before. Oh, but what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means the bonfire. Could one of the guests have left a note? I don't think so, Master Mailer. I found it tucked under the money chest. The note could have been for one of your parents then, but why? I don't know. I don't want anyone to destroy the Abbey, even if the abbot is cruel to the peasants. I'll keep that from happening, Killian. Don't worry. I hope the note helps, Master Mailer. Just don't tell Mom or Dad, alright? Is he gonna remember this? Is Killian going to remember this if we go... Say, I make no guarantees, man. Let's do it. This note might have bigger connections than you think, Killian. I should get back to work. See you later, Master Mailer. Until then. Let's see what the note has about this. Otto was going to destroy the Abbey in the hand of Saint Moritz. Okay. Alright, Nico. Hello, Andreas. Can I help you with something? Actually, I'd like to talk to you about your wife. Anna, what about her? Let's try to ease him into it. Do you know what she gets up to over by the Roman ruins? Yes. Yes. How much do we want to kind of drop it on him? Let's try to keep it easy here. I'm sorry, it must be hard for you. Quite, but I love her, and I have to think of Killian. And it was a "this will be remembered" prompt. Hopefully, whatever favorite curries will help us later. I just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her. I don't like either of these statements. This one feels more neutral, at least. I don't often understand my wife either. What are we to do? Well, definitely not that. You know what they say about an eye for an eye and a limb for a limb. All I know is that something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. Believe me, I know. Stand up to her and carve out some path towards happiness. Will this have an effect later? Don't know how. Before you can solve your marriage, there's a bigger problem you need to think about. What? What? God damn it. Did the game really want us to be a hard ass there? Really? Although I can at least see the line of reasoning, right? And you rile him up. And then you say this. And he's already in an angry state, so be like, yeah, let's throw her under the bus here. Alright. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. I think you do. No, I don't. Now, please leave me be. Ellipses. Ellipses. The path is closed. Path is goddamn closed. Hey, wait, Samuel. Are you a traveler? Guess that's all we're getting out of you. If only this game had like a save load function. Hello, Master Mailer. Anything I can do for you? Do I want to do it? Do I want to fucking do it? Yeah, they're letting us know right out here. Yeah, look. You do this, things are gonna continue. You do this, conversation ends. Right here, right now. Well, since we already closed the Nico path. Yes, actually. You must want a break from all the work sometimes, a way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. Get right into it. I know what you do by the Roman ruins. I know what you did last summer. Oh, God. How did you know? Did Landhart tell you? I have a feeling it's not gonna matter which one I pick. I overheard the two of you talking by the old aqueduct. He's gonna ask us, hey, what are you doing there? Well, that doesn't matter now, does it? Oh God, Landhart was right. Damn it, Andreas, what do you want from me? What matters the most? The truth, a gift endowed unto humanity by God above. The truth? The truth is that Landhart is a handsome man, strong and forthright. He knows what he wants. A proper man. Okay, this sentence in a vacuum has quite a different meaning, dialogue writers. Not like Nico. Nico is so boring, weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I see. So when it comes to tough choices, if you're willing to cheat on your husband, I bet you do whatever it takes to keep the inn running. My God, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagreed with Otto, but why would I want to kill him? Look around. Is Tassie better with him dead? First you hold the ruin of my family over my head, and now this? Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. Remain silent. Good day, Andreas. Alright. Hello, Master Mailer. Yeah, we'll just forget that previous conversation ever happened. No, nothing. Sorry to bother you. Oh. So we can imagine that with a little bit of venom in there. Alright. I think this path is well and truly closed then. Nothing left to do. Because we cannot curry favor from either of them. Fuck, man! Alright. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I wonder if we'll go back into our mindscape tonight. Yep, we're good. We're back into it. Or oh shit. Andreas, get up. Wake your boy too. Peter, what are you all doing here? We're getting you. You're needed in the commons. Let's go. We'll be asking the questions, Mailer. Alright. We'll get dressed and be along. Okay, good. At least they're giving us some measure of decency here. Casper, wake up. Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the others want us there. Will we be alright, Master Andreas? Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine. Don't tell me they've... This is an interrogation. Peter's been doing his own legwork, hasn't he? Alright, now that everyone's here, we can start. Alright, we'll try to be diplomatic. Start? Start what? We're holding a trial for Otto's murderer. You're the one with the evidence. What's this? Vemic Court, also called silent courts or courts of punishment. These are Westphalian courts overseen by lay judges who can pronounce and execute capital punishment on behalf of the emperor. They have a dark reputation for vigilantism. Ooh, so like judge, jury, and executioner. I wonder if that's where that phrase comes from. Westphalia, a duchy of the Holy Roman Empire located northwest of the center of the empire. It is ruled by the Archbishop of Cologne, one of the powerful prince-electors of the empire. I believe they all lead to the same thing anyway. Alright. Anyways, so you've decided the Vemic Court is the best way to handle this. This isn't Westphalia. The people of Bavaria don't have the authority to pass blood justice. Ooh. Capital punishment, also known as high justice or neck justice. The power to pass this judgment is typically reserved to the emperor and his vassals. Blood justice sounds like a good name for a Steven Seagal movie. And why not, Mailer? We must have a means of exacting justice. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on, I've barely had a day to investigate. I can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. Well, and they're all calling for it. Look, everyone. Oh, well, you better fucking decide, Mailer, or you can watch the damned Abbey go up in flames. Be quiet! Ooh, is this gonna knock him out of it? I have a woman in labor next door. This behavior is shameful. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it will be your souls. Agnes is right. I know you want justice for my husband, for your friend, but I don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, give Andreas a little more time. You have till morning, not a moment sooner. Fine. Andreas, you've got until that baby is born. After that, we'll claim our justice. Till here is ambivalent. Oh. Tristan says, good evening. Is it customary in Tassing that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night? We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Frauenberg. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you've been disturbing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you've been disputing the conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Kirsau. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes, but mercy has its limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and the monks of Kirsau within the Abbey. This is an insult. This is rebellion. For this, there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Kirsau Abbey and release the Abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and Abbey in force. As certain as nightfall is day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. Rolls off the tongue, though I wish it hadn't. Uh-oh. We never wanted to threaten the Abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were necessary since the townsfolk are also suffering under the Abbot's increased taxes. The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and use of the forest for wood. Of course, only under the strict condition that the Abbot is released unharmed. And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing, for fishing? The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the Abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little save steel and fire. Sunset tomorrow. One more day. We get one more day. That's what it appears to be. This is what his dad was telling us. Extra time. We got time on the clock. Oh, wait. Rude awakening. Soldiers approach final hours. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, here. Anything I can do for you? No, nothing. Sorry to bother you. Okay, can we go speak with Gertrude now? You, God bless you. Killian, you got anything? Good day. Nico, there's anything I can do for you. Nico, have you heard anyone in here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but, you know. Yeah, you know. Exactly. Like they had something to do with it? Oh, no, I think I'd remember something like that. And again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want to get yelled at, or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy a round for everyone and you can have a run of the place. You'll be here a while, though. Interesting idea. Maybe later. Until then. A possible path. Hey, Samuel, maybe I... Nope. The infidelity side quest is still closed. Oh, I could confront Lindhard about it. I wonder if the inside is off limits. Maybe the Miller side is not. Good morning, Mistress Mullerin. Good morning, Master Mailer. My husband has been talking about your arrival. We're pleased you've done so well for yourself. Thank you. I see the mill's been doing well. Lindhart works relentlessly to keep it in good condition. He's very proud of it. It's, unique in these parts, inspired by the designs used in the north. So it's very profitable too, and that's important to Lindhart. Ellipses. Who is this young man? Casper, my apprentice. Hello, mistress. Oh, you must meet my darling Paul. He would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. Just not where Lindhart can see. Alright, yes, Casper and Paul have been introduced. I'm certain they would get along well. That's very good to hear. Paul does not have many friends with similar interests. They are not easy to come by. He does not have many friends in general. Yeah, this town is kind of small. Then we will figure something out. I wouldn't mind, I guess. That would be delightful, Master Mailer, Casper. Thank you both. You're most welcome, Elsa. I must now return to my work, Master Mailer, until later. Until then. I wonder what path that opened. So is that like music in the distance I'm hearing? Let's see, still nothing down here, I assume. Paul, what's up? No, nothing. I already pet that dog today. Lindhart. Ah, Andreas, it appears you caught up in another murder again. Quite unfortunate timing for you. Yeah, tell me about it. Quite fortunate for you, given your meal with Baltus and Dr. Stoles. Let's go with this. If I can find a real killer and prevent more bloodshed, maybe it's a good thing I was here. Just stall them. Either way, they'll see the error of their ways, or the Duke will send soldiers to Tassing. Yes, a show of force. That will quench the peasant's bloodlust. Give him the icy stare. In any case, if you get tired of investigating, my door is open. If you'd like to join my family for a meal or see the mountains, just let me know. See the mountains? Perhaps some other time. As you wish, of course. Until later. Till then, of course I wouldn't get any leads from him. Let's see, yep. Path is closed. Might as well do rounds around town, see if anything can be done here. Ah. Hello, Andreas. Ah, you lucky. What's up with you? Soldiers marching on Tassing. This is getting out of hand. You're telling me. Andreas, I can't talk right now. I need to watch over Rachel. Understood. Pretty bad altercation last night there, so I will leave you be. Yeah, I have to assume there's nothing good going here. Werner is still Ice King. Maybe you, Baltaz. Grim tidings, these soldiers encroaching on the town. Hopefully you'll be able to get out if things go south. You, of all people, I do not want to get swept up in all this. Now's not the time to lose our resolve. And, regret keeping it together. Said the hour of judgment is almost upon us. Pretty sure we only get like one last time passing period before it all comes to a head. Have you seen the soldiers on the hills? What has Peter gotten us into? Hey, think about it. How did they get word of this? They've got generic highs. How about you? Do you have anything of substantial? Oh, hey. Hey, Andreas. How are you doing, Jorg? I'm alright. Veronica's helping Eva and Dad's mad all the time. Tried talking to him, but he won't back down now that Otto's... well... I don't know what else to do. We won't make the winter if we don't do something. Let's solve Otto's murder first, then we can worry about the rest. I don't know if we have that long. You'd better hurry, Andreas. I'll let you get back to it then, until later. Till then. Not you, Peter. Nothing here. And Clara? I would assume all of you have nothing else to say here. Johann. I wonder if I can give him the report. Andreas. Oh, hey. Hey, Andreas. You really think those soldiers are going to attack the town? Very possible. Damn. Guess our taxes won't really matter if we're killed. You're not going to get killed. It'll be alright. I hope so, Andreas. Alright. Nothing new to say. I have to assume you're still all path is closed. Alright, maybe we can head up to Gertrude and see if we can maybe get something about the... get something about the medicine. Just let me have that, please. This guy is still the furthest along we've got here. God bless you, Master Miller. Where the fuck are you, Gertrude? I need you. Deadness still there. Should say I should speak to Gertrude, and then you do not stick Gertrude anywhere out where I can actually speak to her. What is your problem, game? I swear to God, if I do not see Gertrude anymore in this act... Oh, wait. Huh, there you are. Andreas, there you are. I have the curative for Brother Adok. I hope it is enough to alleviate his affliction. I did what I could with the time and tools available. I even gave you extra time. Not that I meant to, but you got extra time. You'll appreciate the help no matter what. Of course, of course. God bless you and all the brothers in these dire times. Hope the awful outbreak soons before any bloodshed. As do I. Thank you for your help. Be safe, Andreas. Alright, good. Talk to everyone else here, though. God bless you. God bless you. Oh! Master Mailer, I didn't see you there. I didn't want to sneak up on you, but... well, the game made me. My apologies, sister. No matter. God bless you. Oh, and so we move on. Alright, let's sneak the fuck in there and get Adok the curative. I have nothing new to say here. Yep. Yeah, don't mind me walking into the crypt for like the 4th time now. Yep, I am just looking over everything to make sure it's all properly cleaned up. Yeah. There we go. Another wheeze. There we go. Brother Adok, I had Sister Gertrude make you something for your pain. Oh, you shouldn't have. The others. Yeah. As you care for others, I must care for you. Right, now let me carry you. Andreas, I never would have guessed, back in the day, you to be an angel upon Earth. Oh no. Sleep. Rest easy, Brother Adok. Relief at last. Yep. And so ends that side quest. I wonder if confession... should we do confession, or should we do... buying around? We've done everything we can here. What is that music that's playing in the distance? Is that supposed to be like the sound of... oh, hey. See it now? You see out in the distance, there's a camp there. Soldiers just, you know, waiting to march in, and, I don't know. Something happened. Yes. Pass is closed. I would assume there's nothing here. Yeah. I'm guessing old Smokey. Old Smokey still has. Still just gonna greet us. Get in there. Yep, just good to see ya. Good to see you too. Wish things had been different. That's how it be. Alright, that leads to the meadow. Alright. See if we can do something here. Otilla. Oh, hey. Andreas, enjoy the bonfire? Up until the murder, I suppose. They only seem to happen when you're here. What are you doing back here, anyway? I came to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Why? He can't hear you. He's gone. For my own sake, I suppose. Alright, I understand that. Stupid, but I understand it. So he's just a very pragmatic kind of person. Can't imagine why anyone would come to Tassing unless they were desperate. Do you work for Father Thomas? Work for? I'm a slave. I clean his damn church and keep his house so I have a roof over my head. Around the time the Baron was murdered, I lost my home. That bastard, the abbot, took it from me. Now I have to rely on the charity of the church. I hate the church as much as the abbey. I wish there was a hell so I could send a lot of these holy men there. I understand. You don't. You can't. No matter. Do you know anything about Otto's murder? No. Why would I? And why do you care? I'm just asking. You never know who might have seen or heard something. Well, I haven't. Are we done? Yes. Until later. Fine. A little catch-up. Hey, Thomas. Oh, Andreas. What have you come back to? This is all awful. Just awful. Should have never allowed Klaus to publish the 12 articles. This is what happens when common people get agitated by reading nonsense. Nonsense? Is that what you think of the 12 articles? I spoke rashly. There is merit to the fundament of the 12 articles, of course. There's even merit in this ideas of Martin Luther. But I'm not about to advocate that the peasantry read his works. These pamphlets, these books can make people crazed, furious. Sister Amelie and I have seen what happens when good people become part of a mob. Oh? What do you mean? Before we came to Tassing, I was the priest at a town near a Benedictine convent. The town was full of good people. But the good people were whipped into a panic by an educated neighbor, the town doctor. He had read the Maleficarum, and it put ideas into his head. The Hammer of Witches, a treatise on witchcraft published in Speyer in 1486. Theologians at the University of Cologne condemned the book as unethical and not in line with Catholic doctrine. Despite this, the book has enjoyed widespread popularity. Is this the story he's going with? The Witch Hunting Manual. The author was driven out of Innsbruck, wasn't he? Yes, though word of that had not reached our doctor. One thing the book's author and the doctor shared was a contempt for and hatred of women. Oh, shit. Suddenly Thomas's stance preps. Yeah. In the convent, the doctor saw a coven of witches, and he led what's gonna happen next. And Sister Amelie, he saw not a mystic, but a woman possessed by evil spirits, speaking blasphemy. But surely the local magistrate didn't believe that. No, he did not, but that didn't matter. The doctor inflamed his neighbor's fears. No matter what I did, no matter what I said, made no difference. They wouldn't listen to reason. They wouldn't even listen to scripture. The dead of night, they gathered at the convent and set fire to it. Sister Amelie was lucky to escape with her life. No one else did they? The rest of the nuns were not as unfortunate. Not as fortunate. So I am all too aware of what can happen when a mob forms. I should have known it would happen again. This is my fault. You can't blame yourself for this, Father. Why not? I share more than a small measure of responsibility. You think that Otto's death would have shocked the farmers into abandoning a hopeless cause. It's only inflamed them. Do what you can to keep the peasants calm. I'm still looking for Otto's killer. I will, but I fear this has all gone beyond my control. I suppose there's no good fretting over what's already happened, no crying over spilled milk. I have to minister to the people of the town as best I can given the circumstances and pray for the best. Speaking of which, I need to hear confessions for the townsfolk. Grieves me to say this, but with soldiers on the way, this might be the last confession some of them will have. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. I think that's an indirect way of saying, hey, this is gonna take some time. Midnight Club, too. Yeah, it's a different kind of Midnight Club, and oh, wow, I see my chat box is kind of out of the whack here. Let's see if I can fix that up. There, I think that'll do it. Hi, Sunpunk Forever. Yeah, alright, there we go. Not right now, Father, but thank you. Of course. Although now I think about it. Looks like all of our other leads are exhausted. We've done what we can for the medicine. Proprietress, out of reach. Miller, I don't want to talk to that guy. You could either buy rounds at the inn or listen to some confessions. Turn of Martin Bauer, sadly, seems to be out of reach for us this playthrough. Yeah. I think all we can do now is time spender events, so why don't we go, confessions? Ah, Andreas, I don't suppose you've come for our local St. John's Day confession. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. In fact, that sounds just fine to me. Oh, good. It may take a while to get through everyone, but you're welcome to stay and pray. Alright. It's time. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Benedicte. Bless you. Dominus sit vobiscum. The Lord be with you. I confess to God, and to blessed Mary, ever Virgin, to blessed Michael the Archangel, and blessed John the Baptist, and to the holy apostles Peter and Paul, and to blessed Latharius, and a few moments later, Cassian. Cassian and blessed Joanville along with all the saints and you, Father, through my fault. Through my fault. Through my fault. What is it you have come to confess, Paul? I disobeyed my father to go down to the ruins to draw. How many times? I've lost count, actually. 3. You must have known it was wrong every time. Why did you keep doing it? I don't know. I just think it's a stupid rule. He's right. It's stupid. Casper, shut up. You're not wrong. Is there anything else, Paul? I had impure thoughts about a girl. Perish the thought. How many times? This is where his brain just blows up. I can't count that high. Yep, yeah, something like that. I don't think I can remember a lot. Yeah, Lamau, indeed. Alright, anything else? Well, Father, you need to say it quietly. It's fine, Paul. Which would be less suspicious? Tell Casper to light a candle, or I go light a candle myself? Bum 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 bum. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. I saw my father with a woman at the ruins. They were having carnal relations. This is where you put in the soap opera stinger here. That's a serious matter, Paul, but you're not here to tell me the sins of others. If they want to confess, they know where to find me. Alright, Father. Obey your father, avoid the temptation to think about girls. Christ wants us to live in harmony with our family. You cannot be in harmony if you are disobedient to your parents. And if you find yourself thinking about girls, pray to the Blessed Virgin for strength. Yes, Father. Father Thomas? What is it, Paul? Are we gonna be alright? I mean, the soldiers? I don't know what's going to happen, Paul, but I do know that we are saved. Trust in that. Trust in God. Alright, I will, Father. For your penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. Yeah, Dominus Noster Jesus Christus te absolvat et ego auctore ispis te absolvo ab omni viniculo excommunicationis est interdicti in quantum possum et tu indigis. Translation. May our Lord Jesus Christ absolve you, and I, by his authority, absolve you from every bond of excommunication and interdict, as much as I am able and you require. Dende ego te absolvo peccatis tuis in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen. You had me at quantum possum. Possum. I went to the store and got a possum. No, that's not how it goes. Haha. Thereupon, I absolve you from your sins in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. What did he say? Paul saw his father with a woman at the Roman ruins. Well, we saw him there with Hannah. That's right, we did. Which means this event has been completely... Well, I guess there's still some other stuff we could uncover, maybe. What have you come to confess, Gret? Well, Father, I argued with my husband about his support of the peasants. Ulrich is the head of your household, but it's not sinful for you to disagree about things. It's a serious matter. The peasants are trying to change the way things have always been. When people try to change a place's way of life, they are playing with fire, with sin. Is Ulrich's soul in danger? I know Ulrich is a good Christian, but I worry that the peasants will become violent. I thought Otto's death might shock the peasants into abandoning their cause, but it only inflamed them. Oh God, poor Otto. Master Andreas, do you think Gret could have killed Otto? Yeah. Gret couldn't kill a mouse, much less a man. Well, you know her better than I do. Shh, it's alright, Gret. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm here to listen to your confession. No, Father. Thank you. I appreciate it. Of course. Now, remember what I said about the difference between disagreeing and disobeying? Yes, Father. Jesus wants our families to be in harmony, but there is room for disagreement, especially on something so important. Now, for your presents, say 2 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Thank you, Father. I will. Yep, we know what this is. Yep, and Alright. Wasn't helpful at all. Is someone going to confess something good? Oh boy. Casper's acting like a little gossip hound at the moment here. Alright, there are still more people waiting. We may get lucky. Rule of 3 says the next confession we'll hear will give us something substantial. Oh my god, wait, the kid? What have you come to confess, Anna? This will be a waste of time. Nope. That line right there says Anna is going to say the mother of all lines. It's coming. This'll be it. This'll be the one. We can't pick who comes to confession. Father, I stole things from people during St. John's Eve. How did you do that? I waited until the bonfire and then I went out and just took things when people weren't looking. It's a serious sin, Anna. What did you steal and from whom? A candle from Agnes's house? I also took a cup from Johann Bauer's house. And a letter from Martin Bauer's house. A letter? Why, I haven't even taught you to read yet. I don't know. It looked fancy and the ink was a pretty color. See, this is dumb. You're not... Wait. Hey. Inner thoughts, speak to me. Why would Martin have a fancy letter? Ink that's a pretty color. He must have received a letter from the thread puller. If it's still at the Albans, maybe I can find it. You're not helping. Well, Anna, you have to return them. All of them. And you have to apologize to the people you stole from. Apologize? Can't I return them in secret? They probably don't even know they're gone. Biggest clue. It seems like it so far. Rule of 3 proves its worth. No, and if you keep this up, you're going to wind up like Martin Bauer did. Martin found God and his family again, but not every wayward child's story ends as happily as that of the prodigal son. I'm sorry, Father. Apologize to God and the people you stole from. Yes, Father. As additional penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 5 Our Fathers. Yes, Father. And there's prayer again. I wonder if it says anything different. No, it's not. Hey, number 4. What have you come to confess? You were just here for Easter. Don't tell me that... Well, Father, I laid with my late brother's wife on St. John's Eve. What? Alright, I'll admit it. That was unexpected. This is the 3rd year in a row! Father, please keep your voice down. Awkward silence. I can't hear them. Can you? Oh boy. Seriously, I wonder if there's like some sort of hidden light a candle counter here. Like, are they gonna get suspicious if I send Casper to light a candle again? They're like, hey, what are you doing here? Maybe stand back? Or should I go light a candle? And they'll go, hey, you're kind of investigating this. Are you trying to eavesdrop on us? Get the fuck back. Is this going to matter? Did we already use our candle limit? Or... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go light a candle. Three times in 3 years, Johann. I don't mean for it to happen, Father. We just get carried away by St. John's bonfire. Don't you bring St. John into this. Sorry, Father. This has to stop, Johann. God's forgiveness is limitless, but you must truly repent for your sin. I don't know what's in your heart, but He does. If you didn't recognize the sin in yourself, you're as far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem. Yes, Father. For penance, say 5 decades of Hail Marys, and don't forget the Our Fathers. 5? That will take forever, Father. You'll burn in the fires of hell forever if you don't stop this, Johann Bauer. Alright. I understand. Thank you, Father. Oh, and Father, I can't spare confession pfennig right now. Common low-value silver coin, the Germanic equivalent of the Roman denarius. Pfennigs are minted throughout the Holy Roman Empire and vary widely in style, silver content, and value. So it's a coin. It's alright, Johann. You don't need to give me anything. It's more important to help your family right now. Thank you, Father. Oh, Father. If I die, I mean, if the soldiers, kill me. Yes. Will I go to hell? Good thing I'm not playing as Thomas right now. I don't know, Johann. Please don't let it come to that, for everyone's sake. I'll do what I can, Father. And the ending prayer. Blah, 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 blah. A few moments later... Alright, I think those are our 2 candle permits. Appears Johann has done this before, a couple of times. Did he say anything about the murder? No, unfortunately. Sorry, Master Andreas. Maybe the next one will go better. Andreas, it's your turn. Well, we waited this long. Let's do it. Alright, Father. Just wait here, Casper. Yes, Master. So what will we get to confess? Hope it's something trivial. Would you mind if we moved right to the confession part, Father? It's been a long day. I think God will understand, but make it a good confession. Now then, what would you like to confess, Andreas? Brawler background! Hey, giving us a little handiness here. I have gotten into some mischief in the past few years, Father. Are these sins mortal or venial? Do we need to get a bishop involved? Misdemeanor errors, both legal and moral, in the streets and taverns of Barcelona. Such are the temptations and dangers of living in large cities. The people there are not content to leave things that they have been. They are so driven to transform the world of man that they forget to learn about the kingdom of God. Still, there's no reason to despair. You are not there now. You are here, with me. Tell me your sins, Andreas. I don't think it matters which one we pick. This one will probably be something I would do, maybe. I swindled some merchants out of 200 gulden for an altarpiece I had no intention of painting. I'm surprised you're here to tell me the tale. Well, I said I was Albert Durr's lesser-known brother, Franz. He's a renowned painter and printmaker from Nuremberg. He is revered in Venice as well as across the Holy Roman Empire. Since 1512, he has enjoyed the patronage of Emperor Maximilian I. I think that's what that I means. They were too embarrassed by the deception to bring it to the attention of the law. Of course. Andreas, why would you engage in such petty affairs? Also, you see Casper over here just tapping his foot. He's just like, alright, or Andreas has to keep up the act, I guess. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Keep waiting until we get to do the fun stuff again. Alright, Andreas, move it along. How long do you intend to string him along? Come on, gotta get out there and investigate some more already. Hurry up, Andreas. Actually, he would say Master Mailer, but you get the idea. Because my work no longer brings me any enjoyment. There's no pleasure in painting. Ooh, now you get the realist talk. Portraits, altarpieces, religious artwork with the client's families placed prominently in the corner. All pomp and vanity, monuments to the powerful as they wanted to be seen. Seems that wealth and fame are not as nourishing as you might have hoped. Yeah. How does that go? Oh, did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? Everything. I am lost, Father. You must not lose hope, Andreas. Look for God in your heart, and you will find him. It grieves me to hear that you are in pain, and this pain is leading you to error. I saw Casper doze off there. You dozing off, man? Hey! Hang in there. I'm almost done, man. Hang in there. We'll be out of here soon. I cannot know what course will lead you to happiness, but God does. When you return to Nuremberg, seek counsel from your wife and from your priest. Let's not trouble him anymore. Yes, Father. For penance, say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers. When you feel despair, remember that hopelessness is among the gravest sins against God. It offends him, because no matter how dire things may seem, there is always salvation through Christ's sacrifice. Yes, Father. Yep, and there's the prayer again. This time, same as the first. Yeah. God bless you, Andreas. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for dinner. Until later, Father. See ya! Well, I may as well do my penance now. Oh boy! Do we get to do a praying minigame? A penance minigame? Alright. How many Hail Marys and Our Fathers do we have to do? Was it like 3 and 2? Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed you are among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb. The fruit of your... That's... I don't know if I like that way of putting it. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Let's see, it was another one, right? Blessed you are. La, la, la. 3 and 2 ye. Alright, thanks. Thank you for keeping track. Alright, one more Hail Mary, right? I wonder if the game's keeping track of me clicking through this rapidly. It would be funny. It would be funny if they did that, and then they just come out and Casper says, wow, you went through that kind of quickly. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. So I guess this was automatic. They were gonna have us go through all of it. And only that number. Alright. Give us this day in our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we also have forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Yep, and the second time. Fast forward, hit the fast forward button. Amen, if only we had to skip. Well, that's it. 3 Hail Marys, 2 Lord's Prayers. Yeah. I hope Casper isn't too bored. Wait, turn around. Oops. Casper, wake up. Andreas? Oh, wait. Hold on. Sister Amelie, are you alright? I'm fine. My body pains, but my spirit soars. I suppose the spirit is the more important part. Always. You were listening to their confessions, weren't you? We got exposed! She must have seen us walking to light the candles, and she put 3 and 2 together. She got 5 out of it. What are we gonna do? Do we want to reverse Uno card it? Deny the... Look, I already tried to do it before. I tried to lie through my teeth twice, and both times they were like, yeah, come on, knock that shit out. We know what you're doing. So now, rule of 3. We're gonna subvert it. Be straight. Yes, I was hoping to learn something about Otto Zimmerman's murder. Sus. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Many tell their confessions that which they wouldn't speak to their closest loved ones. Well, hey. Since we're already on the track here, did you hear something we missed? Sounded like a waste of time. I wasn't talking to you, Casper! Ah, not today, but I did hear someone else confessing in here the other day. Brother Guy came here to confess to Father Thomas. Oh, right after he was talking to us. Interesting. Brother Guy wanted to confess to Father Thomas for 2 reasons. First, he was confessing about stealing money from the Abbey. Unsurprising. Second, he knew Father Thomas was becoming suspicious of his role in managing the Abbey's money. If Brother Guy confessed to him, Father Thomas would be bound to secrecy by the seal of the confession. Yup. Alright. Why don't we go with the brawler route choice here? I have to admit, that's an incredible scam. He also said Otto Zimmerman confronted him about the Abbey's finances when he was doing repairs. Otto saw Brother Guy writing in the Abbey's ledger and demanded to see it. Otto said he'd prove the Abbey was hoarding money one way or another. That doesn't sound good. Sounds like Guy had a motive to see Otto dead. Why are you telling us this, Sister Amelie? I am just a woman, dead to the world, abiding in this cell, but I still have eyes that see and ears that hear. Ah, so you say you're like a field of corn and a wall, right? Is that how the saying goes? Or no, hills, right? The corn have ears, the hills have eyes. That how the saying is? Brother Guy has abused the trust of Father Giernot and Father Thomas both, and in so doing has profaned the sacrament of confession to shield himself from justice. This is the least I could do. Thank you, sister. Oh my god. You have been more help than you can imagine. I must pray now. God be with you both. Casper, it's rude to stare. Well, what should we do now, Master? Given the ledger we discovered in the Abbey, this gives Guy a strong motive to kill Otto. Because if Otto forced the Abbot to review their ledger, the Abbot would realize that Guy was stealing money from the Abbey. Exactly. The secret deposits Guy hid with lemon juice made that clear. Now, I just need to decide if he's actually responsible for the deed. Let's go, Casper. We're done here. I'd admit, this is pretty much the furthest I've got. That's pretty much the furthest I have. Right. Guy's confession. Okay, so that path was not closed. Look at that. Look at that. Duplicitous accounts here. Yeah. Yep. Any more? I need to see if I can find any more evidence. They're saying there's more? What more could I possibly have? I got the notes in the ledger. What else? Also, that music is getting louder. Let's look out in the field! Soldier watch! Alright, Andreas, what can you tell me about the soldiers in the field? Well, it seems like they're still staying where they are. We all know that time is running short, though. Game says we only have several hours left. Probably only get one more investigative period. And then it's time to draw a conclusion based on what we got. Back to you. This is a pretty good use of music, though. Right, just make it a little louder, just instill a little sense of urgency. Because you know things are about to go down. Now the question is, who should I eat with? I think I promised to have a meal with someone here. I just don't know. Yeah, maybe the bakery. That's not the time to lose our resolve. Okay, maybe not them. Brett. Anna. Oh, right! The stuff. Right, we can follow up on all the other stuff we have here. Alright, Master Andreas. Can you help me with something? I can't show Mom and Dad because it's a secret. I can keep a secret. It's a note, but I can't read it myself. I thought the purple ink was pretty. Bum bum bum. He knows who you are now. He won't stop. The rat house after St. John's fire. What do you think it means, Master Andreas? The note must be a warning. Whoever killed Otto had a secret they didn't want discovered. Where did you find this, Anna? I found it at the Bowers house. It was just sitting out and I grabbed it. You can keep the paper, Master Andreas. Just don't tell anyone where you got it, promise? It's our secret. Good. I'll see you later, Master Andreas. Goodbye, Anna. Be good. So the other path is not closed. Yeah, that's what I said before about Obsidian games. Multiple paths, multiple ways to kind of make your way through a quest. And, you know, depending on what you take, depending on what you do, you might find it easier or harder time. But you have to go through a lot of effort to, like, you know, permanently close yourself out of completing a thing. So now that we got that, why don't we confront Bauer? I wonder if we can perhaps talk with Johann. Nope. So if we go to Martin Bauer, show him the note, will he fess up? Let's find out. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. God damn it. After St. John's Fire. I wonder if that is now just a note for a future playthrough or something. Not quite sure. Wait, who can I eat with? Let's see. Maybe you? I already had a meal with you, though. Yeah, hello, Andreas. Alright, not you. This is gonna be one of those cases where we just go eat by ourselves. Let's see, you are busy with stuff. They're probably not around, capable of anything. What about you, Stoles? Would you be interested in a meal with me? No, you're not. Of course not. What about you, Baltus? What have you got for me? Hey! Greetings, Andreas! Say, that wonderful Dr. Werner has invited me to dinner. Why don't you and your assistant come along? I'm sure he won't mind. Yeah, about that. I'd hate to intrude another time, perhaps. Let me investigate a little bit more. See, perhaps if I can, turn up any other pads, maybe? See, Lenthart, leave no stone unturned. Exactly. That's what you gotta do in adventure games like these. You gotta explore every nook and cranny. Never know when they might be hiding something somewhere important. What about you, Smokey? Nope, just another good to see me. Alright. Let's see. I already did the meal at the Abbey. I'm not gonna go to Landhart because fuck that guy. Let's see, the Bowers. I think this path is completely closed off. I imagine the Gertners are probably still in just talk mode. I already had a meal with them, also. I don't think they will be of any use. Hey, Peter, can I speak with you? No, I can't. Alright. Jorg, do you have anything? No, you don't. Okay. I'd assume the inside is the same. Okay, you know what? I think I will have a meal with the doctor and the inventor. They're about as furthest removed as they are from this. Maybe they can offer a unique perspective. I don't know. I can't wait for Wojslav to going, oh, why did you invite the artist to eat with us? Greetings, Andreas. Wonderful doctor, why don't you assistant come along? Why not? We'd love to join you. Ah, Master Mailer, I see you'll be joining us. Let's do it. Passive aggression, 100. I hope it won't be a problem. No, it's no imposition. Come, let's pray and begin our meal together. Bless us, O Lord, and these, your gifts from we are about to receive, or sorry, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Our chorus of amens. Alright, food time! I did not imagine I would be speaking to you again so soon, Master Mailer. Though I suppose I should have expected to see you. Oh, what does that mean? Your master has a penchant for meddling each time a body appears in Tassing. Alright, we're going with our background option here. The pursuit of truth may look like meddling to those uninterested in justice. Even so, your actions cause trouble for the town. The murder caused the trouble, not me. See, he can't say anything to me because he knows I'm right. They really need to add some sort of buffer between eat food and last dialogue box of the conversation. I'll never know what that food was I just ate. It could be poison for all we know. He might have inserted a laxative in there. Nah, he wouldn't have any time to do that. He was surprised that we were showing up. Anyway. So, Andreas, how was your time abroad as a master artist? I learned a great deal while studying in Aragon. Ah, yes, so many influencers from the new world, I'm sure. These new influencers with their selfie sticks and their TikToks and their... Oh, wait, where was I again? As you're always putting strange things in their mouth. Yeah. What can I say? It was on a plate. It looked like food. What a treat. I had hoped to be more traveled like you, but I'm happy enough in Tassing. If only I could find the right formula, I might be able to create a powerful light from something other than candles. How ingenious. With ideas like that, you might find yourself the next Leonardo, Baltus. That's hardly my aim. Besides, weren't you the one who had planned to leave for one of the big cities a few years back? Yeah, 7 years ago. Yes, well, I have plenty of work in Tassing. True. It's good that you were around to examine Otto's body. Baltus, do you mind? We're eating. Shall we do it? Shall we press it? Shall we press it and press the advantage while we got it here? Yes, Warner, tell us what you summarized from the inspection. Really, Andreas? Such a description would be a great study for art and invention. We rarely have such an opportunity so far from the city. Surely you don't mind telling us both a little, Doctor? I certainly will not play storyteller to a mountainside Leonardo. Shut up, Werner. You know the townsfolk do that to annoy me. Well, nuts. Oh, rabbit. And panforte. I have to assume that's like a bread, right? Anyways, let's eat the rabbit. Well, there's more than enough to discuss now anyway. You mean the St. John's Eve Festival? Think bigger. Progress, my boy, progress. The wheel of fortune never stops. I believe Baltus is referring to Otto's speeches about the 12 articles. Ooh, wow. A lot of our background options here. Yeah, let's do it. Yes, changes this could bring to local law would be impressive. Why, Andreas? I'm impressed you know the legalities of the situation. Oh, I'm no expert, but I briefly studied law in university before becoming an artist. That how it always starts? Truly, un momo universal. Truly a universal man. Well, I doubt Abbott will be inclined to change anything, even if Peter appeals to the law. Things are the way they are for a reason. How could that be a good thing? It seems so unfair. Natural law dictates that few will rule over the many. Many people have elaborated on what Greeks originally wrote about the subject. Natural law, Christian idea derived from ancient Greek philosophers that the principles of morality and ethics are inherent in the natural world. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah, but though, this isn't theoretical. Otto's dead and there's murder on the loose. Well, if you're that upset, Andreas, you can join the uprising yourself. Alright. And so we will stuff Pamforte in the mouth to prevent ourselves from saying something rash. Anyway, Baltus, how's that absurd contraption of yours going along? What did you say it was? An automatic plow? It's, I'm making progress, but having trouble generating any interest in it. Power mechanism's a bit finicky, that's all. A bit more time, that's what I need. Say, Andreas, what have you been reading lately? Ah, nice deflection. What should we say? What sort of conversation? Anyways, let's look up on these terms here. Lucretius, a Roman poet and philosopher, Lucretius had a profound effect on the development of natural philosophy, particularly among thinkers of the 16th century. Erasmus of Rotterdam, a Dutch priest and philosopher who is preeminent among northern humanists. He is known for his works in Latin and Greek, as well as his calls for reform within the church. What about, I was just reading Caspar Erasmus's In Praise of Folly. Ah, such a clever little satire. A bit too clever for my taste. Wow. How about... The church needs some paring down, and Luther's not the only one to do it. Yes, Dabbit would certainly disapprove if he saw you with a copy. I'd be careful if I were you. Casper, what do you think of the work? It's really funny to see Folly and other states of being as actual characters that can talk. Ah, if only the muse that were that accessible in my work. Speaking of work, I really must be getting back. Well, Werner, thank you for the wonderful meal and delightful conversation. I'm pleased you had room for Andreas and Casper as well. Yes, well, thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you too, Werner. Of course, I must get back to work now. Here we go. The final investigative period. Let's see, I'm guessing, yep, Werner has nothing for us. I'm almost certain that music is even louder now. Alright, I had to assume you folks are still not... Yeah. Should I go back to the Bowers again? Should I just go back again and perhaps, see if there's anything there, or should I just consider this path well and truly closed? Yeah. Alright. I think I'm out of options here. I've cleaned out the Abbey, I've checked the church. Still not spending time with Lenthart, so I think the last thing I can do is just, drink it up in the tavern! Let's go! Alright, time for Soldier Watch. How are things looking out in the field? As you can see here, soldiers are still standing by. The hour time is short though. We're gonna see an end to this one way or another. I hope I hope I get to tell you about the aftermath. Back to you. Alright. It seems fitting that we're gonna go buy a round of beer now. Just drink it up, because this will be the last thing you get to do. Alright, Nico. Haven't you given any more thought to buying the house around the Drix? You'll be here a while if you do. Perhaps I'm willing to give it a try. Have a seat then. Folk filter in as they finish their work for the day. Here we go. Final timed event. Hey! Andreas... Oh, sorry. Hey! Andreas here says he's buying drinks for everyone. Before you get too excited, I'd like to say a few words about the man Tassing just lost, Otto Zimmerman. I know it's hard to think about anything but the Duke's soldiers right now, but just listen for a moment. Let's not speak ill of this dead fellow. Otto was a good man. He stuck up for the people in this town. And he was a loving husband to Ava and a good father to Oates. Ooh. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. To Otto! Everyone joins in. Cheers! I like how they have fancy cups up there, and everyone here has mugs. Everyone, it's a feast day, so please don't indulge too heavily on Otto's account. We aren't Lutherans. Ah! Got him! I think. Hee hee. Too late. Ah, here we go. Little investigative period. Samuel! Ooh, finally! Cutscene dialogue. Andreas Mailer, right? You're staying here at the Golden Hand, aren't you? Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name? People say you got the Ibis Prior killed a few years back. Yeah. He was given a fair trial with all appropriate circumstances for this jurisdiction. If you say so. I don't know anything about the law. I was just telling you, young Hans and Fabian, about the life of a Landsknecht. What? You mean to tell me you've seen the Etrian Labyrinth? Tell me, who else did you travel with? Did you perhaps travel with a hexer? Did you travel with a medic, maybe? Or perhaps a protector? Or maybe an alchemist? Alright, Landsknecht are mercenaries found throughout the Holy Roman Empire in service to the Imperial Army. They are known for their colorful and flamboyant fashion, their ferocity, and their short lifespans. Ah! Got him! What's the play like? Or what's the pay like? Is it dangerous? 4 gulden a month, and yes, it's dangerous. Mind that you do have to pay for your own equipment. Ah, nuts. How much? 13 to 15 gilded. Yo! Hold up! Damn, that's more than 10. Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 golden? Oh no, I don't have any golden. You see what I'm dealing with here, Mailer? You, boy. Casper's like, "Dee?" Yes, you look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Want to join up? The boy is my apprentice. Oh, my apologies. No offense intended. Terseness, or shall we throw Casper a bone here? Let's try it. I understand your instincts, though. Casper is a fine lad. Oh man, that wasn't a reputation changer. Alright. I'll never let you down, Master Andreas. Yep. He's never gonna give us up. He's never gonna let us down. He's never gonna run around and desert us. Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time? We're playing Landsknet. Hey, let's do some Rick Casper. Yeah. I think I learned that game from some mercenaries. Well, you haven't played my version, but I can explain the rules. Casper roll. Yeah. Wanna play? You're just gonna make it up, aren't you? You're gonna make up the rules so that you're always gonna win. That's how this goes. I know your tricks. I know what cards you have up your sleeve, Samuel. See, why not? This is gonna lead to a conversation ender. Not right now. I hope that lets us investigate some more. Alright, if you change your mind, I'll be here. Good. Okay, let's go around here, see if we can perhaps extract some more information, perhaps. Barbara, what do you got? Are you the man to thank for the drinks? I am. Thanks. Yes, thanks. It was a long road here from Muldorf. We came to visit the Shrine of St. Moritz, but the sister says it's closed because of some trouble. That's one way to put it. Well, our priest told me to take a pilgrimage here after God saved my little goat's life. I'm very happy for your goat? She means the boy, Philip over there. Ah, him? God damn it, Philip, get off that table! Oh no. Don't curse father. Oh, alright, alright. Oh boy, Philip reminds me of my nephew. Yeah, he can't stay in one place either. Yeah, one time we were having dinner. Oh wait, he got on the table. What? Hey. I like how no one over here is kind of reacting to this guy. This little kid just getting on the table doing whatever. They're just like, hey, look, a kid! Wow! Haha, ain't that a hoot? Let's say nothing. Anyway, the boy climbed up a tree, jumped off, and landed his head on the board. Ooh! Ow! Oh, God. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Best kid. Right? His arm swelled like a bloated pig in the sun. Must you describe it that way? Well, it did. He had such an awful fever, like he was boiling in his own skin. I prayed to God to save my little goat, and the next day, a miracle. It's true, the very next day. He was very fortunate. It was the Lord's intercession. I asked our priests in Muldorf how to thank God. Since the little goat's arm had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the hand of St. Moritz. Philip, off! There he goes. Yep, walks off the screen. I suppose we'll see him back on the floor soon enough. Alright, anytime now. Anyways, the dialogue. So you can imagine how disappointed we are that the shrine is closed. Of course. Hopefully you won't have to wait long. Philip! I'm sorry, a boy won't listen. It's no trouble. Do I know you? It's possible. I traveled around a bit when I was younger. Ah, that must be it. Thank you for returning the boy. Were you here on St. John's Eve? No, we arrived yesterday morning. Why? Alright, let's give it to us straight. I'm trying to figure out if someone in town was involved in my friend's death. No, I don't think we could help with that. Alright, thanks anyway. Until next time. Until then. A glimmer of recognition. Does that mean we get to press Joshua now on the details? Oh, hey, it's Werner with a bunch of other snobs. Alright. Okay, what does the Snob League have to say to us? Yep, they're all speaking another language. Ah, Master Mailer, thank you for the drink. Care to join us? The other doctors and I are having quite the chat. Here we go. Background option. Although they all say yes anyway. Nothing like a little drink to lubricate the mind, I say. I'd be honored to join you. Certainly. I'll introduce you. Yep, now he's speaking with, I bet he's saying something like, yes, and this here is my dumbass friend Andreas Mailer. He decided to butt in on our conversation. Alright, now I want you to continue speaking our language and try to pretend to be polite, but actually talk shit about him. Alright, got it? Good. Okay, I see they are esteemed doctors from Bologna traveling to Flanders. I just recently shared a meal with Master Mailer, but I have been blessed with his company again. Let's do this one. Well, they lead to the same thing anyway. Alright, it's a pleasure to meet you. Ah, what a relief we can all speak in Italian. So now that they know, and now that he knows. Huh. What were we discussing? The history... Oh. Pliny the Elder's natural history. A first-century Roman historian, statesman, and philosopher known for his work Natural History, which many consider the first encyclopedia. Ooh. This is brainy talk here. Una merda. It's shit! Wow. You're gonna say, I must disagree, my good man. That's unnecessarily reductive. Okay. Andreas, are you familiar with the work? Aha, that would be funny. Why would an artist know natural history? I studied it in university to sharpen my Latin. This will be remembered. I wonder why this is all taking effect. Are we gonna see these people later? That's quite admirable, especially since there must be little practical use for it as an artist. Cicero. Statesman, scholar, lawyer, and renowned orator of the late Roman Republic. He is revered both for his contributions to Latin literature and his skill at rhetoric. Explains why that is an option for us. In any case, Cicero wrote that it was through understanding the humanities that one could understand and act in accordance with natural law. With that in mind, it seems practical use pales in comparison to taking the moral course in life. Well put, Andreas. Well, where were we? Natural history shit. So said Niccolo Leoncio 30 years ago. This is nothing new. Why does it still need to be debated? 15th century Italian physician and humanist, dedicated himself to correcting mistranslations. Much like discourse in natural history, grammar errors still exist all these years later. We're all still using the text in our practice, so the debate is ended, is it not? Unless Leonciano has published a work to replace Pliny. It's just ha! Got him moment. Of course he has not, but the question remains if the mistakes in natural history are simply transcription errors or something worse. Even Coluncio, Pliny's greatest defender, admits there are translation errors. Everyone accepts this. True, yes, but Leonciano's criticism is deeper than that. He also calls into question the Arab sources we rely on to identify our medicines. I don't like where this is going. Between transcription errors and bad sources, why does anyone still revere it as though it were the word of God? Dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? What do we do here? We're gonna stay out of this. I am only an artist. I appreciate your consideration, but I don't think my opinion is worth much. This will be remembered. Fair enough. Didn't someone just die here on St. John's Eve? Angelo, that's who we toasted to. Andreas bought the drinks. Oh, my God. Sorry, Andreas. My German is so poor I didn't understand. Hey, yo! Hold on. So, the English here was kind of just a convenience for us. In universe, Andreas here has been speaking German this whole time. Also explains why this was all in Italian, written over, as I imagine Andreas's mind was quickly working it, translating it to German. Don't trouble yourself over it. Did you know the man well? Yeah. Well enough. He was a good man. Ah, then I pray that he is near to God. I was there when it happened, or right after it happened at least. Let's do it. You know, Stoles has been very, very icy towards us, but doesn't mean we can't, you know, at least speak the truth of the matter. I mean, that's what happened. Dr. Stoles and his neighbor, they were there, first people on the scene. Although I hope that doesn't mean we're trying to implicate him or anything like that. I really hope that's not the route we're taking, because saying nothing will let him speak his story, right? I don't know. I'm gonna do it anyway. Doc's right. Dr. Stoles and his neighbor were the first people on the scene. Was that what all the commotion was about? It woke us up, but we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual around that time? We called out for the innkeeper. He and his boy came out and looked confused. Anything else? Wait, where was Hannah? Why would only the innkeeper and the boy come out? If she's unaccounted for, that gives her an opportunity to have been involved in the murder. It's true, but again, we only have the word. We don't have any extra proof. I heard there was an accident by the town hall. Yeah, that was the place where Otto died. It was no accident. Someone intentionally loosed some lumber that dropped on the poor man's head. What are we now, some sort of true crime podcast? Good God. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. As he arrived on the scene, Dr. Stoll saw a suspicious figure lurking in the darkness. What? It was murder? I see Hannah has appeared. It appears so. I pray to catch the culprit and give him the justice he deserves. Do you remember anything else about that night? That's nothing else, right? No, I'm afraid not. Yeah. Ah, well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen, but I must attend to other business. Safe journeys. Many thanks. God be with you, Andreas. Oh, Andreas. Look at that. Somehow we managed to get on Werner's good side. Oh, I like what we have here. Apparently this guy doesn't like being upstaged. It's like, oh man, look at him. Oh, he's such a show-off. And then we stayed out of it. Mentioned Werner's role in finding Otto's body. Twice. Man's got an ego too. The size of this inn, probably. The size of this town, even. In any case, yes, Werner. Maybe it's nothing, but the murder has got my mind turning over possible suspects. I've seen Otto and Martin Bauer talking a great deal in the last few weeks. I can't guess what the matter was, but you should know there's something strange about Martin. Alright, let him cook. Strange how? A year before you first came to Tassing, I treated young Martin Bauer for an injury. He cut his side open falling on a rough fence post. The wood was jagged and tore the skin considerably. It healed quickly enough, but it left a bad scar, about 8 inches long and 4 wide. Oh, let me guess. The new Martin Bauer came in, and you treated him again. And the scar wasn't there. What's so strange about that? I examined him for a minor rash a month ago. He doesn't have the scar anymore. It's completely vanished. Did it. I did it, folks. Finally. Motherfucking breakthrough. Well, Azure. I know, right? Finally. Finally, some proof that this Martin Bauer is not who he seems to be. And hey, doesn't matter how many failures you've had. All you need is one success. All you need is one lead. And we just got it. We just got it right here. This is it. This is it, the smoking gun. Oh, I cannot wait. Understood? Thank you, Werner. Think nothing of it. How's about we make some amends here? Listen, I've occasionally thought poorly of you, but I realize you're an honest and hardworking man. The people of Tassing should be proud to have you. Huh. I, appreciate the sentiment. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Alright, get back to your little intellectual debate here. The only problem with finally finding a good lead, this is the last, time passing event. And after this, we're gonna have to go to sleep. And then after this, it's gonna be Judgment Day. We're gonna have no time to follow up on this, so unfortunately, whatever the heck is going on with Martin, sadly, this guy's gonna get away with it. He managed to get away with it. He slipped through this playthrough. Congratulations, Martin. You played me. You played me. I may have gotten that smoking gun, but it's too late for me to do anything with it. Alright, Samuel. Yeah, let's do it. Let's play that card game. I've done everything else here. The rules are simple enough. Pay attention, boys. If you forget everything else, remember that you want to see a card that matches what's in front of you to get dealt into the center. That means you win. If you see matching cards going into the discard pile, your chances of winning are going down because there are only 4 of a kind in the deck. Now, at the start of each hand, everyone has the ante and money to play, with 4 players who each ante a penny. Oh my god, it's an actual mini game. Holy moly. Alright. After the ante, the dealer shuffles, then deals 1 card to every player at the table, starting with himself. All cards are dealt face up in this game, so we all know what we're dealing with. The value of the card is only important if we run through the whole deck, but it may influence your strategy. In this game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, then the farmer. Oh! Interesting suits. Each turn, you can raise the ante, stay, or fold from the game. I still have no idea what's happening. But, let's stay. However, if any player raises, every other player must meet the raise. Well, there we go. There's the bet. Well, it's early enough. I think we can go in. When the players are finished, we deal 3 cards into the discard pile. Then we bet again. Oh, geez, Louise. Alright. You know what? Gotta stay in. Then one goes in the middle. If it matches any player's card, that player wins. If it doesn't match, we go through another round until someone wins or we run out of cards. So it's like a simpler version of card match. Congrats, Hans, you have won the money if we were playing a real hand. If we run out of cards, the highest card wins. If multiple players have high cards, the highest suit wins. Leaves high, followed by heart spells, then acorns at the bottom. Alright, let's play a real game now. Wow, alright. Hey, look at that, our brawler background finally, well, giving us another bone here. Alright, I could easily win this by stacking the deck during the shuffle and dealing myself the winning card when the pot is bit. I just need to do it when Samuel isn't looking. I don't think he would look kindly on cheating. Oh, dang, we got a 2. I'm gonna stay. Stay, alright. Stay, I will also stay. Well, I mean, as long as no one's going up, we're gonna stay in there. Just hope that the Duke, what, that farmer, right? That's a farmer, right? And hope the farmer doesn't appear. Where is the 2? Why is the queen higher than the king? Because Our Lady is the patron of all Landsknechts, I chose to honor her in this way. Oh, okay. We're all staring each other down. This is a standoff right here. Continue along this route. Hey! Wow! Look at that, waiting has paid off for us. Now that one hand has been dealt, the dealer hands the deck to the player to the left. He is now the dealer for the next hand. What the heck? Why do I and Samuel all are... Why are we getting, like, the same values here? Alright, I'm gonna stay again. Uh-oh. Betting time. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I'll leave you to it. Have fun. Oh, can we have some beer, Samuel? Why not? Master Mailer's paying. Here you are, boys. Enjoy. Thanks. I like Mistress Hannah. Dad says she brings food to the men working on the rat house. My dad said she's always over there. Seems weird. Maybe it's just Christian charity. Come on, boys. Back to the game. Yeah, getting half pot ain't worth it. That much is true. Okay, do we have to see this play out? Can we just, we fast forward to the end here? Oh boy. We might be here for a while, folks. Yeah. Settle in. It said we do have the power of deceit and trickery on our side. Maybe that will get us something? I like my card games. I also like card games. It's like part of my shtick. I do the tabletops sometimes. There we go. Hans takes the big pot. And now we have the power of... Ooh! So now we can just continue, or we can just leave the game. You know what? You know what they say, in for a penny, in for a pound. Alright, I can win this by stacking the deck when Samuel isn't looking. Cheat. Excellent. He didn't notice. Now, I just need to wait until the pot is full to deal myself the winning card. We're in for the big pound. Let me bet. Samuel once again gets out. Have you traveled far, Samuel? I suppose. All over the Empire and down south. Navarre, Milan, Pavia. Must be really far away. I've never heard of any of those places. Pavia? I've heard about that battle, I think. You fought the French? French and Italian. Swiss too. Beat them all. Ooh, has Samuel caught on to your cheat? I mean, he was looking away. I think he was just being pragmatic there, because the bet is up and he doesn't have a winning card. He only has a 2, so he's not going to win. And he would be splitting the pot too if he did win, so might as well just take the money and run. I saw the King of France humiliated as my brothers took him prisoner and led him from the field. If I die in my sleep tonight, I can say that I basked in glory for one day of this miserable life. Fair, fair, yeah. Yeah, I bet you say. Alright, alright. The winning card is on the bottom. I just need to deal it to myself when the pot is big. And when Samuel isn't looking. Normal. Why are they called farmers? They're making books and holding guns. It's just what some people call them. Others may call them knaves, undermen, overmen. Just, they're farmers. We bet. Again, normal. Okay, how many 3s and 2s are out there? Stay, huh? Nope. Let me bet. Ah, no. Steal the win. Good. I didn't arouse any suspicion. Andreas wins! Yay! Let's go! Shall we continue? course, Samuel would bet now. He's got the big number. Bet. Since he has the Duke, he's gonna... Yup, he's being super aggressive now. He knows he's got the high card, so he can afford it. But so can I. Oh, there goes one Duke. That set of 5 is also gone. There are 2 5s left. There are 2 Dukes left. More 1s and 3s. One more time. Six, 4, 6. All right, we're still even. Risk it for the biscuit. Haha, yeah. Okay, what was that? Another farmer. Queen. Let's see. 5s and Dukes are still even. Keep the bet going. 7, 2, 3, 5. Ah, nuts. Only 1 5 left. All right. Yeah. Now I'm gonna pack it up. My chances of winning have sunk. Uh-oh, all in. Fuck! Ah! What? I should have stayed in. The bright side. Samuel was down to 9 coins. My dad's gonna kill me for losing all that money. I wish you better luck with that then. This game sucks. We're down to 3 players, so the ante and raises all increased by 1 Fenning. When we go down to 2 players, it will increase by another Fenning. Let's do it. At this rate, Samuel's gonna bankrupt himself. Let's see. I have the middle card. Let's stay for now. Yep. Bet. Hey, if I can knock Samuel out. Y'all good, right? Wait, was that a 5? No, that was a 3. 3, a queen, and a 4. Stay again. Of course he's gonna bet. He can afford it. He could drain us all of fundage. But I gotta stay in. What? Well, I guess that's a minor victory. Alright, continue. Alright, let's wait for it. Cheat! It's just a timing minigame. It's just timing. Gotta make sure you cheat. And he ain't looking. Alright. I got the high card. I'm betting. You better believe I'm betting. Yeah. Keep betting. Normal. What? That's it. He's got the advantage. So we gotta be like hyper aggressive now. Bet. No! Chances of winning have gone down. Harder to cheat with only 2 people, I know. But unfortunately, there isn't much else we can do. Stay. Of course you would bet, you little... Stay! Nope. He knows he's got the upper hand. Come on, please reveal some 7s so I can feel a little more confident. Shit! That's all of them! I gotta go. Alright, this is probably gonna be the last chance. And thankfully, the ball's in our court, so... could potentially turn this around. There we go. Ah, and we have the high ground. Bet. I bet. Normal. So far, so good. Yep, I'm gonna bet. And at this point, we might as well, since we're all out of... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. He'll win. Yeah, do it. He's not gonna put in any more coins. He doesn't have to. Actually... what if I just folded here? Fold. I think I got a path to victory now. Since I have the power of the cheat. Let's try to wring as much money as I can. Since we just have a timing minigame. Yeah, come on there. Keep throwing some money in there. Yeah, that's right. Normal deal. Let's bring this up to 24. Alright, look away. Oh, would you look at that? Ooh. Look at that queen card. Well, yes, I will take that money. Yes, let us continue. A 4! Oh, I do not think I can win with this. No. No, you can take my 3 coins. Enjoy. Yes. Alright, it's my turn again, I guess. Alright. Yes, okay. Let's play this card. What we have here? A Duke and a 4. Oh my. Oh, you're staying? Curious. All right. I'm gonna go in. Yes, you would see that, you wouldn't you? All right. Just gonna play it out here. Okay. This guy has pretty much like lost 2 avenues to victory here. So our probability is high that we could win this. We're actually... all the 4s are gone. Why is he still in this? If we keep playing, we're eventually gonna win because we have a high suit. We might as well just play this all the way out. We don't even need the cheat. We just play this to the end. We've already gotten this. Bet without cheating. I know, right? Oh, he folded. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. He saw all the 4s out there and was like, no, I'm done. Oh, what's this? A 5? I don't feel confident. I think you can take my 3 coins. Oh, look, it's my turn to deal. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. In for a penny, in for a pound. Still anyone's game. We're just gonna do it normally here. Yep. Any threes? Any threes? No threes, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll see your bet. Keep it normal for now. Come on, come on. No threes, okay. No threes. We're gonna... I wonder if I should just deal the win now. Take the money. Take the money before the winning card comes out and I lose all this progress. Wait for him to look away, and deal win! What is this? It's a queen! Oh, I'll take that. I'll take the pot there. Okay. What have you got for me? What is this? We're equal. Well, what's the point? No, really, what is the point? We're just gonna get our money back. What the heck? Stay? Stay? Higher suit. You're right. They have a higher suit, don't they? Hey! Yeah, right. Ah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, you know what? In that case, let's just skip to the part where you take my money. I think red is higher. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We have the powers of cheat on our side, so we're eventually gonna drain this guy of the money. It's just a matter of time. Ah, you're betting, huh? Alright. Well, I know what they say about a cornered fox. Yes, throw in some money. 4. Oh, any threes? 1 three's gone. Oh, they know when the jig is up. But I'm not done with you yet. And neither is he. Yes, come on, get in there, get in there. Yeah. I think we're gonna deal the win now. What's this? A queen. Alright, now we continue. Oh no, you have the higher number. I think I'm gonna walk away from this one. Alright, my turn again. Alright, let's deal it out. I'm betting Samuel's like bored out of his mind right now. Just like, oh, when do you please end this already? And so is the other guy for that matter. Yeah, he's cornered. Normal. Uh-oh, 1 3 is out. What are you gonna do now? Normal. Okay, good. Alright. 1 more round of betting here. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, look at that, a higher value. How's about I just end it right here, right now? We all know how that's going to go. I like how his sight never changes. The pattern never changes. It's always shift off after a little bit. It's really just a timing minigame. Alright, now we go in for the kill. Provided the 4 is not played. Ooh, oh my. Oh gee, it would sure be a shame if the winning card would be... Oh, would you look at that? A queen. What? I thought I had more money. Well, you're out now. Sorry, son. Well played. You've taken us all. Master Andreas, you did it! You won! You must be the best card player in the world. Ah, yes, I could only tell you of all the tales I played, all these cool games in these taverns everywhere in the world. Oh man, I got so many tales. Hey, how's about we just play dumb here? Well, what can I say? Ah, I'm just so good. I'm the best play in the world. Uh-oh. God damn it! What's wrong with you, blind, dumb? Uh-oh. Calm down. It was an accident. I swear. What the hell are you saying? Speak German! Come on! Uh-oh. He's losing his cool, too. What do you want me to say? It's just beer. Oh, you want to fight? You came to the right place, fancy man. Oh! Here we go. Round 1. Uh-oh. Oh, it's on. I don't think this is how you wanted to go, is it, Master Andreas? What do we do? What do we do? Should we try to sort it out? I like how these two here are just looking mightily pissed. Also just like, ah, great, they're at it again. So what do I have here? This guy's just getting punched in the gut. This guy here is listening to some sort of rockin' tune. Here, this guy's going, yeah, that's right, beat the tar out of each other. And this fella's here is trying to mediate, and these two are... they're having a grappling fest. Looks like there's a person over here playing Peanut Gallery. Alright, here's what I would do. Hey! A man was murdered in this town. His body is barely cold. I brought drinks for you all to remember him and to lighten the burden of his death. I hardly think a drunken brawl is the proper way to remember him. Everyone out! Everyone out! I'm sorry if that was a little loud. The troops have arrived. Everyone will be waiting to hear my evidence now. I'd best head into town and be prepared to name a suspect. That being said, do I get like one last opportunity to tie up any loose ends here? Oh, hello again. It seems like we all came out of that brawl, alright. It would seem so, yes. Tavern fights are dangerous. You never know who you'll run into, especially in a place with a lot of strangers. I saw a fight back in Muldorf. Wish I hadn't. Watch a man die right in front of me. In a tavern fight? And can die anywhere, I suppose. You just don't expect to see it when you're having a beer. Oh, yeah. Thing is... I shouldn't. Never mind. What is it? It's it. What is it? It's it. It's just with the talk of a murder in the town made me think of something. If you know something that could help me find the killer, please do. Oh wow, look at who we have here. Said something nice about Otto. Showed sympathy for the family's weight. Asked for help with Otto's murder. And that was enough to get Joshua's favor. I don't want to get an innocent man in trouble, but that man, the one they call Martin, who started the fight with the foreign doctor, he looks like someone I knew back in Muldorf, a young man named Jobst Farber. He's the one who killed the poor man in the tavern 6 years ago this past April. Just flew out of town as fast as his legs could carry him. Never saw him again. Till today. Maybe. Well, I'll let you get on with your day. Till later. Until then. I think I might have the whole picture to Martin now. Now, the only question is, will the game let me resolve this quest line? Landschnicks are surrounding the town. I suggest leaving while you have the chance. Trying to stop this before it gets out of hand. Things seem quite out of hand already, Master Mailer. Unless someone gets these peasants to calm down, the Duke's soldiers will spill blood. Master Andreas? Would you mind not terrifying my apprentice? You're the one putting him in harm's way by staying here. If the truth terrifies him, maybe you should do the responsible thing and leave before things get violent. May God prepare you both for what is to come. I wonder if that opens a choice. This case is nearing its end, Detective Azure. Yeah, it is. Anything I can do for you? Oh, some additional... Alright. Yes, actually. Well, Martin caused quite the fight the other night. Does he start fights often? No, not usually. I heard he used to be quite the troublemaker, but he's been kind to Nico and me. Agnes asked to bring Kat back around when he came back. She fell into a dead faint. That does sound like Kat. Yes, I can see where he gets his fire from, though. He's gotten into shouting matches now and then, but no more than Peter. He's the one I look out for. Wait, you said Martin is gonna get away, though? Yeah, I thought they were gonna... I assumed... that they would just, since time was, just about up, that they would advance me automatically to, the summation, but... not quite there yet, so... my hope is that I can perhaps, walk around for a little bit, right? Try to wrap up loose ends. If I can't get to Martin without going through the town commons and starting the end game, then yeah, he's gonna get away. But if I can make my way there, then there might be a shot I can perhaps resolve this side quest here. In any case. He's gotten into shouting matches now and then, but no more than Peter. He's the one I look out for. Ah, interesting. Thank you, Hannah. Anything else, Master Mailer? No, nothing. Until later, Hannah. Good day, Andreas. Okay, and let's see. That was some fight, wasn't it? Yes, I'm glad it didn't get too out of hand. Samuel is helpful, if expensive guest to have on hand. No matter now, fights aren't common in Tassing, but I suppose it was just a matter of time. With Otto's death and all the revolts around, everyone's on edge, especially the pilgrims. Everyone seems to have an opinion about that. You were pretty vocal against Otto the other day. What was that about? Just what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt, especially now. We already had one death in Tassing. We don't need any more. Wait, we already went through this, though. What about the plight of the peasants? They're dying too. I feel for the peasants truly, but their coin won't keep our doors open. My husband and I need to make a living. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andreas. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia's burning as it is. We need the law to live civilized lives, Andreas. What Otto was advocating for scared me. Fabian mentioned you spend a lot of time over by the rat house. Huh? Complimented the inn, stopped Golden Hand fight. Okay. So... yeah, okay, we are on a different train here. Okay. You must have gotten very familiar with the construction mechanisms, and you'd know Otto's patterns. Look, Andreas, you're right. I don't like what Otto was advocating, and I disagreed with him. But I was going up to the rat house to try and talk him out of opposing the abbot. Not to try and kill him. I have a business and a son to look out for. I want to avoid violence, not cause more of it. I believe you. You're trying to keep the peace. Yes, thank you for hearing me out, Andreas. I should get back to work. If there's something you need, let me know. Well, that's that. So, let us see here. Maybe if we take a route through the forest. Yeah, let's speak with Smokey real quick. See what he has to say about this. Good to see ya. Ah, wish I could say the same. Oh, whoops. Church and Druckers. Ah, there we go. Martin Bauer and Widow Kemperin. Can we confront him? Can we confront Martin? Ah, here it is. Ha! Andreas. How are you feeling after that brawl? Looks like you escaped the worst of it. Yeah, by not getting involved. But yeah, I didn't want to risk anything with that mercenary there. Ooh, he's a tough one for certain. You never know with those Landschnecks. Most of them are just piss and beer. We just came across one of the real ones. Anything I can do for you? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's time. Martin, who are you? What do you mean? Werner Stoll says you lost a scar. A big one. What? I got that scar when I was a kid. It got better. Who is Jobst Farber? Who? Someone told me you look a lot like a man who goes by that name. A man who killed someone in a brawl in Muldorf a few years back. Well, so what if I do look like him? I'm from Tassing and I didn't kill anyone in a tavern fight. Back in the meadow, I noticed you weren't sneezing. So? When you were a boy, you hated that meadow. It made you sneeze constantly. Your mother even mentioned it back then. I grew out of it. I'm fine now. Alright, let's stop this nonsense. You started it. I don't know what you're getting at. There it is. I know about the fight. I know you didn't mean to kill that man. Sometimes things just happen. Here we go, accuse Martin. And look at all the ups we got here. Orator background already gave us a boost. We were good to him. Told him it was good he returned. And then we just pointed every other contradiction to him, which... Is this it? We broke him. We got him, boys. We got him. Sorry. We got him, folks. We got him. Alright. Now the truth will come out. Although I can already kind of guess what it's gonna be. My guess is Martin... I guess I should say Martin, in air quotes. You know, he got a little too forceful. Figured out who this guy was, and is now trying to atone by living the double life, by trying to give everyone the Martin that they wish they had. You can't run from your past forever. Alright, enough. I'm not Martin. Are you happy? My name is Jobst Farber. The fuck? I just got an achievement that said Among Us. Found the imposter. Game. Come on, man. Yeah, we did get him good. My name is Jobst Farber. I'm from Muldorf, just like the Oaks family you met at the land house. What happened to the real Martin Bauer? He died on the road, killed by bank guards. Oh, okay, so that story you were telling us earlier. The roles were flipped. Martin was the one who died, not you. Not the partner, as he would have put it. So it wasn't just some freak bar fight, they were actually like thieving and stuff. I met him and Kaufbaron just as plague was tearing through the town. He had been stealing from the homes of the dead, praying to Saint Rook that he wouldn't be next. According to the Golden Legend, this 14th century saint was miraculously born with a red cross birthmark on his chest. Plague saint and patron of dogs, invalids, and the falsely accused. Ooh, oh my. I convinced him to leave. We took to the roads together, and it only lasted a few months. It was long enough for him to tell me about his life here, about his family, even about you. Everywhere we went, people mistook us for brothers. After he died, I didn't see the harm. Jobst Farber was dead to the world. I could never go back to Muldorf. There was still life left for me. There was still a life left for Martin Bauer here, even though it wasn't mine to live. Seemed to have fit into Martin's life easily. He left a hole in his family and never gave it a second thought. I never wanted to live on the run, Andreas. I wanted this life. I wanted a wife, a mother who loved me, children. Well, we're already out there. Might as well go all the way. Are you going to use Brigitte and Kat to shield you from the consequences of Otto's murder? What? You think I killed Otto? He figured out your secret. That's how he got you to speak out in the Commons. That part's true, but why would I kill him? I did what he asked. This is all speculation at this point, but these are the only choices we got here. Where do we go with, How long would it be before Otto told someone else? Eva, Father Thomas? I feel like the rebuttal here would be, yeah, I know Otto wanted to confide in me first. These two would be like, this one would be like, look, yo, I already told you I didn't want to be a vagrant. And this one would be like, yeah, you're just shooting in the dark. What do we want to go with? What rebuttal do we want to hear? Maybe you were afraid he'd keep asking. No, he wouldn't. We had a deal. Alright, enough. You know I'm not Martin. Fine. Tell who you have to tell, but I didn't kill Otto. I'll accept the consequences for what I've done, but I didn't do that. No, I'll consider what you've said. Good. There's nothing else. Right. Until later, Martin. God bless you, Andreas. There we go. So ends... Wait, hold on. Why is this not X'd out yet? There... I mean... Yeah, of course, no. Oh, wait! Yeah, we can tell, was Johan. We can tell Johan what we found. Yeah, alright. Spill the beans. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Well, I feel like every other option is pretty much exhausted now. Yeah, from what I've gathered, pretty much Guy would be the best, pretty much be the most likely culprit. Andreas, can you tell me how it's looking out there in the field? Yeah, there's still a camp out there, I can confirm that much. Back to you. Oh, what the heck. We're gonna go up here. See if perhaps we can do some last minute conversing. Alright, once more unto the library. Yep, God bless you, Andreas. Still on the ropes. Old guy over here. Yep. The cold ellipses. Hello. God keep you safe, Master Mailer. No. And you, Matthew. God bless you. You're praying. God bless you. I have to assume there's nothing else here. I think, the hour of judgment is at hand. Might as well just... Andreas is a real one. Yeah, he is. Look at him. Just going around town to just try to piece together something. And we do have a something, at least. Maybe it's not the something we wanted, but it's the something we have. Let's see, is everyone in the shine? Yes, you all are. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, alright. Wish I could have perhaps found a route. Wish I could have done more with the necromancy page. That's the only lead that I couldn't have followed up on that I wish I could have. But well, it's no time for that now. There is only judgment. Andreas isn't the Batman we wanted, but it's what we have. Yeah. It's not what Tassing deserves, but it's what Tassing has. We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. I know some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up, but we have to see this through. Maybe we can't get what we're fighting for, but we can get justice for Otto. They may take our lives, but they will never take our freedom! There goes the chorus. Dad, what about the Duke's soldiers? They've been getting closer all day. I know. That's why we have to do this now, before it's too late. All we need now is for Andreas to tell us who did it. No more stalling, Andreas. We need to know who killed Otto, and we need to know now. Can Andreas even tell us the truth? Let's go with the middle. I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. Andreas is right. Violence is not the answer. Violence is the question. The answer is yes. No, I'm kidding. Nah, I think I would like medieval Batman. Haha, yeah. Isn't Link like basically medieval Batman? The guy carries around like up to 8 gadgets each game. Pretty sure I saw someone refer to Link as like a medieval Batman. Anyways, I digress. The guilty party should face the law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name. We'll do the rest. She made it, everyone. She made it. Well, there it is. There's our deadline. How does that Papa Roach song go? When it's time to fill the void, my whole life has been destroyed, and everyone around me says my time is running out. Rachel gave birth to a baby girl. Here we go. Our one moment of levity. Life. How ironic that it would come now. Just moments before someone is going to totally eat it at the hands of a crowd. Anyways. Quiet. Quiet. Everyone needs to stay back and give Rachel space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All's well, praise God. Safe and sound, and a baby girl, Brush Hashem. With everything going on, with everything that could have happened. God be praised. Yes, everyone's cheering. Cheering for the miracle. Thank God, indeed. They touched. They held hands. What does Klaus have to say about this? Peter, I'm sorry. I can't keep supporting you anymore. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. I've already lost Marie and Bert. I can't bear to lose anyone else. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, but not at the cost of any more violence. Oh, God. What do we do? Neutral route. This is a stressful time for us all. Please excuse me, everyone. I need a moment to myself. The silence. You could cut the tension with a knife. Oh no. The cold feet is setting in. How can you all so easily give up? The soldier said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if we released the abbot. Surely that will be enough. There is room in the law to allow a peaceful resolution. We should trust Andreas' expertise and judgment, and trust in the law as well. Force will not solve everything. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it, if he's not the one who killed Otto? You townsfolk don't understand! Letting the abbot go won't fix everything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all peasants will starve and die in the end, and then where will Tassing be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I have not swayed from the cause, Peter, rest assured. But, Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Gret, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all! Such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you! Let Rachel rest. Yes, Agnes, we'll go. We'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. Yeah, let's continue this outside. Usually that's like a threat. That's usually results in a brawl, but not this time. Not this time. No more stalling, no more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. Give us a name or the monks can burn along with their precious books. What do we do here? Remember your promise, you'll let them go, you won't hurt them. Or, mobbing the culprit, give you any concessions, let's just give the murder to the Duke's men instead. Yeah, I feel like if we name a culprit, then they're just gonna, you know, they're gonna take him down. We'll probably get messy. Hi, Gale. Hi, History Knot. How are you doing? I mean, I'll still name a name. We'll still get out there. Just hope he can be convinced that the Duke will mete out justice instead. Let's do it. Mobbing the culprit won't give you any concessions. Let's just give the murder to the Duke's men instead. The Duke's men have forced us to act. We can worry about the abbot and the soldiers after we've dealt with the killer. Tell us. I have one more condition. God damn it, Mailer! We don't have time for this! Doesn't matter what we pick here. We're getting Casper the fuck out. Enough innocent blood has already been spilled. Let Casper leave before things get any worse. He's just a boy, Peter. Please. What? Leave? Yes, fine, the boy can leave. It's not his fight. What the fuck? Like, at least can see how, right? When you surmise it like this, convince Casper to leave Tassing, or their background gives it a boost, but everything here probably makes Casper care about his master. So he's gonna be like, no, I'm not going. I'm staying here with you. I'm gonna ride or die. Wherever you go, I follow. That's what that means. It's not positive favor, and you know, it's not like and dislike. It's more like how much is each action going to sway the other person in the direction you want it to go. And everything we've done has not made him think otherwise. So essentially, oh my god. So we would have to treat Casper like absolute shit. We have to treat him like shit. We'd have to make him feel like an absolutely worthless person for him to go, yeah, sure, whatever, man. It's your funeral, not mine. And he just fucks right out. But no, because we tried to be decent to him. Now he's gonna pay for it. What was I doing? Casper, not now. Please, no, not now. But sadly, the game mechanics say otherwise. Please, Casper, I couldn't live with myself if something happened to you. No, Master Andreas, I won't leave you. I know you don't want to, but you have to. Find your way back to Salzburg, back to your family. Please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when this is all over, right? Why you gotta do this? What do I say here? You can tell there's the implication. Oh no, Casper's too much of a real one. Yeah. Oh my god. The implication. Ah, it's right there. Just Andreas, Master Andreas. You're gonna make it out of this, right? You're gonna live, right? You're not gonna let yourself die now, right? What have we created? I know, right? the one time we shouldn't have been a decent person, and we were a decent person. How is this going to affect the future, I wonder? That is my question. It does look like at this point Casper is going to leave, but how is his initial refusal going to change this? The false reassurance. I feel like this would be like the movie-like line you say right here, right? This is where the sad music builds up, right? This is where it hits the peak. You got Andreas got tears in his eyes. His eyes, they're like super glassed over or water right now. His voice is like mega ultra shaky. He's trying his best to keep it together. Of course, Casper. I'll be right behind you. Casper as well. He knows it's all window dressing. But he just goes along with it. Alright. I'll see you soon, Master. There he goes. Who killed Otto? Here we go. Pick a suspect to rally the mob against. Press and hold to confirm your choice. So we have here. Wow. Martin and Guy, 6 pages worth of proof. Hannah, just 3. I really didn't pursue the Lindhart route at all, but I wonder if I could have made him a possible culprit had I possibly gotten any dirt on him. Yeah, well, too late for that now. Let's see, Johann Bauer told me he doesn't think the man called himself Martin is actually his nephew. Didn't offer any specific evidence, but he seemed confident in his assertion. St. John's Eve and a stolen note that was seemingly left for Martin Bauer suggested Otto knew who Martin was and stated the place and time where Otto was later murdered. Joshua, one of the peasants staying at the Golden Hand, seemed to recognize Martin, one of the other towns they'd passed through. Werner Stolz recalled Martin having a scar when he treated him as a boy. He found it strange that the scar was completely disappeared the last time he examined him. Joshua claimed Martin Bauer looks uncannily similar to someone he knew from Muldorf named Jobst Farber. He apparently killed a man in a brawl and quickly fled the town to avoid facing up to the crime. It's clear to me, the evidence I gathered, that the man that's been calling himself Martin Bauer for the last several years is actually an imposter named Jobst Farber. Hannah. Casper and I overheard Hannah Berggren speaking with Lindhart Miller. She said she was glad someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened pilgrim visits to St. Moritz, which would have been disastrous for the Golden Hand. Also, it's clear she's having an affair with the Miller. Killian Berger gave me a note found on the floor while cleaning. It's clearly from the thread puller. It suggested Otto is going to destroy the Abbey and the Hand of St. Moritz. Fabian mentioned Hannah's frequent visits to the rat house seemed cold. She may have been inspecting the site for a convenient way to kill Otto. That's it. That's all the dirt we got on her. Found a jar in the herb hut at the convent containing golden rings and other jewels. Sister Margaret identified Brother Guy as the monk who hid them there. Found the Abbey's financial ledger in the scarcity. Sacristy. Brother Guy was balancing the books using a double bookkeeping method. He keeps meticulous records, maybe too meticulous. There is a mostly blank scrap of parchment between the pages. Its purpose is unclear. Found fresh lemons tucked inside Brother Guy's old scribe desk. Odd. Brother Guy used lemon juice to write an invisible message on the sheet of parchment inside the Abbey ledger. By holding the parchment over a flame, I was able to make the hidden message appear. It was a second brief ledger of deposits that Brother Guy was making to a bank account through a contact in Augsburg. This is clear evidence that he's stealing from the Abbey. Found a book in the abattoir that seems quite out of place. It's a manual on enacting necromancy rituals. There was also a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes tucked between the pages. Sister Amelie overheard Guy's confession to Father Thomas. Otto saw him writing in the Abbey's financial ledger and confronted him about it, determined to prove the Abbey was hoarding money. Guy confessed to Father Thomas that he was embezzling money from the Abbey. Sister Amelie told us because she recognized Guy was abusing the seal of confession to ensure Thomas would not tell the abbot. Now I need to see if I can find any more evidence of Guy's misdeeds. And I did. I did. Proof, clear as day. Everything about Martin is kind of like spoken word and contradictions. Guy, I got the papers, son. So we're gonna accuse him. It was Brother Guy. Ah! I just got an achievement. The embezzler, get Guy killed. So we know the end. We know the end to this. We know the end to this. Doing the abbot's bidding. Maybe we'll be burning down the abbey after all. No. Guy acted alone. He was stealing money from the abbey. Otto tried to see Guy's ledger at the scriptorium. When Guy refused, Otto said he'd see it one way or another. So he panicked. One way or another, he'd be caught, either by Otto or the abbot. Only a few days ago, Guy hid some of his stolen money in one of the sisters' herb jars. One of the sisters identified him, and I saw the stolen money with my own eyes. It was a small fortune. Sounds like the brothers learned their greed from the abbot. We won't touch the others, Andreas, but if Brother Guy killed Otto, he needs to face justice. Alright, Peter. We've heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. I heard enough. We're getting Guy. Oof. Search the abbey for Brother Guy. Was he with the other monks? What if they're protecting him? Quickly, get to the scriptorium. Oh my god, if it burns. I saw a guy running out of the church just now. He was headed toward Lenhart's mill. Let's go! Get after him! Ah, there we go. It's mob time. Stay back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you. Huh. I wonder, if we had accused someone else, would it just come to this? Would it always come to Lenhart defending whoever we'd accused? And perhaps, if Lenhart ever became a culprit, would he be defending himself? Also, flintlock gun? Oh my. Brother Guy has my protection, and I won't hesitate to shoot you like the animals you are. So stay away from my fucking mill! And you, Andreas, I thought you made something of yourself. Seems you're really as pathetic as the rest of this lot. We're going the top option here. You're protecting Guy? You're risking a life for him? No. I'm denying Peter his last chance at Oh, wow. Piece of shit. Through and through. It's all pettiness, with you, isn't it? Fuck you, Lenhart. Besides, they aren't going to do anything. They're all cowards. The moment the Duke's soldiers arrive, you're all going to scatter like the rats you are. Elsa, take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved in this. Oh, and there they go. No! Elsa, get back in the mill. Don't you dare disobey me, Paul. You hear me? Get your mother back inside. Not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mom, and we're leaving, somewhere far away from you. That's right, Paul. Don't let your father run Rashad. You'll regret this, boy. I won't be responsible for how your life turns out if you leave. No, you won't be. You will not be. Not at all. Lenhart, let them go. They've lived under your rule long enough. Well, even Peter knows it. Should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse for a son. You've been a poor excuse for a father. And Elsa, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. We a feckless old crone like that Ottila, Elsa. It's over, Landhart. They're gone. You're not so high and mighty now, are you? You're going to lose everything, just like us. Give up, Mauler. There's more of us than you in that mill, and you can't shoot us all. Give us that dirty monk, you bastard. I didn't do anything. You have to believe me. I had nothing against Otto, nothing against the peasants. I'm on your side. You're a liar, a thief, and a murderer. And now, you'll pay for it. You're all mad. This isn't how the law works and you know it. Your blabbering will change nothing. You never give a damn about law or justice or propriety or fucking decency a day in your life, Landhart. Look in the mirror, Peter. You've let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You never stood up for anything, and you won't get any further today, coward. Peter, Landhart, please, let us search for peace tonight. Such language is not Christian. Coward, am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Please, everyone, calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. You're right. Violence is the question. Oh, wait, we've already done this? Alright, let's move on. Can't blame the man, Ulrich. Force is all Peter and his family knows. It certainly worked with Christine. Huh? How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest... Now you done it. Ulrich. Ulrich. Caught in the crossfire. Landhart, you killed him. Well, that's it. It's all going down now. We just had our catalyst, folks. Oh, it's over. It is over. O-V-E-R. You've been a menace on this town long enough, Landhart. But murder, you brought this on yourself. Hurrah, violence. Yeah, it would have come to that one way or another. Let both of the murderers die together! There it is, the fire. Oh, this mill's going up in flames. Andreas, troops are advancing on the town. We need to go, now. We must let the abbot out so he can talk to the Duke's soldiers. Let's go with this. It's not the soldiers hurting. Yeah, if we don't get the abbot out, he won't be able to stop the soldiers. Precisely! Let's go! Yep, and Father Thomas given the last rites to Ulrich. Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really? Why? Oh, yeah. Andreas found the killer, and justice has been dispensed. Peter has to keep to his word. Are you sure? Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have to show them you're in no danger, that the peasants aren't holding you captive. We don't want any more bloodshed, Father. Oh, thank God. Is it over? Finally. What happened at the mill? Has anyone hurt? We saw a fire. Where's Brother Guy? What's happened to him? Oh. Peter, stop. You got your justice. You swore that you wouldn't harm the abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. What's gonna come next? No one else needs to die tonight. The abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You held Landhart responsible for his actions. You can convince the Duke what happened tonight was justice. Otto's dead. Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go back to the way it was before. No, 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 Thomas. No, 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 no. 1, no, it's not. 2, don't say that. Not now. Right, the way it was before. I imagine he's saying that in the most sneeringly sarcastic way possible. Like nothing ever happened. Or is he breaking? Is he breaking? No! Is he gonna set the library on fire? He is. What is it? What did you do? Dad? God save us, he's lit the manuscripts! Nothing's ever going to change. The books! Dad, what did you do? We need to get out to the water. We need to get to the water in the sister's well, quickly, before it spreads. Peter, the soldiers are in the abbey. They're coming this way. We need to save as many of the books as we can. No, we need to get out of here. Oh boy. Is this how Andreas goes? Trying to save the books? He's not coming out, Klaus. It's not coming out. Andreas! There's nothing left you can do, Klaus. Get out of there. I mean, this was the natural endpoint, right? Andreas, completely unsatisfied with his life, figured he could do perhaps one last deed. One last thing. One last personal right. But unfortunately, it appears that, despite all our efforts, thanks to Peter's final selfish act, we got ourselves the chaos. We got ourselves a chaos that, we wanted. That he wanted. Yeah, zoom in at the top. We'll probably see one last glimpse of Andreas trying to protect whatever books he can before the flames finally do him in. Huh. And what are we gonna see out here? Maybe a twist. Is someone gonna be sitting in the tree thinking, ah, good. Everything's going as planned. Or nope. Village is also on fire. Yeah. To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist of Nuremberg, for the creation of a mural in the Church of Our Lady. Guess that's an indirect way of saying Andreas ate it. He ate it super hard. He dead. He be dead. Burnt to a crisp. Chamber Court upholds the rulings of the Nuremberg City Court and Council in 1526 and 1527, respectively. All claimants signed contracts containing clauses under that which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death indisputably resulted from a greater power and contractually exempted circumstance, his estate cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow Sabine retains all contested investments. Oh, cool. The 15th of February, Anno Domini, 1534. Andreas, you done goofed. You know, so did Peter, for that matter. He got his justice. He could have said, hey, alright, we good. We out. Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. But we need this chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. I wanted to click on that term, I didn't want to advance the dialogue. Fuck, okay, alright, never mind. Maybe we can look in the glossary later. What, you don't want to climb the saint's tree to pull them off? Ha! Even in my youth that would have required divine intervention. No, thank you. I'll stay here on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. I mean, for nature to take its course. Don't you have ink back at your father's shop, though? For the press. He has it delivered. This is just for my own drawings. Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. The old way it is. I would know. Hey, Mags. Mags. Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. I told you not to call me that. What, Mags? Hi. People call me Oats. You don't see me complaining. It's not even a name. It's a valley. You like being called Oats. Does he now? Right? So? Why are you being so stuck up? Oh. Yeah, difference is I don't like being called Mags. Master Zimmerman, would you call Mary Magdalene, witness to our Lord's death and resurrection, Mags? I guess not. Then it seems only fitting that you should call Mistress Druckeren by her full Christian name. Ah, alright. Sorry, sister. Sorry. Mags. Magdalene. Ah, there we go. There you go. Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What? Why? Isn't he at the rat house? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Ugh, fine. I suppose this is enough galls. Oh, hey, let's click on that term. A parasitic growth which develops on oak trees caused by wasps laying their eggs under the tree bark. Oak galls were traditionally harvested and distilled into iron ink used in manuscripts. Wow. Fascinating. I was just about finished, too. God bless you both. Don't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. Not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I better get along. I think Dad left the rat house plans on his workshop bench at home, next to the printing press. Well. Oh, okay. Oh, I figured we were gonna play as another character, but... Huh. I didn't expect to play as Magdalene. Wasps? Oh god. Yeah, same thought, but... I don't know. If it's like just, you know, byproduct of, wasp lives, then... you know, it's a little different. I thought we were gonna play as Casper. Maybe that's what they were trying to lead us to believe, right? What with Casper getting the hell out of there? They thought, oh yeah, he's gonna come back here 20 years later, or some, you know, some amount of time later to figure out the truth, but nope. Actually playing as Magdalene. Saint Satia's shrine. Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. New character. Agnes gathers chamomile here every year to prepare her cures for the coming year. Oh, you know what? I have cleared Act 2. We have, reached a resolution. We have, you know, named the culprit. We saw the end result of what happened. Well, we'll find out what happens, I think we'll leave it here, right? This is a pretty good spot. Got ourselves a big twist. Magdalene, I guess, is gonna be our viewpoint character for Act 3. Do wonder how Andreas's actions will have influenced the town, even this long after. I wonder if Casper will perhaps reappear somewhere or another. I wonder if perhaps we'll get to the bottom of this, right? Because we still don't know who is giving out these purple inked notes. The thread puller, as they put it. Ooh, actually, it's in the book. Yep. Bibliophilia. Avid reader possesses a strong academic understanding of bookmarking, organization, and preservation techniques. Maps are the same as ever. Oh, wow. Casper gotta be alive. Yeah, we can hope, right? Also, holy cow. I like how this is all kind of rubbed out here. I'm guessing Abby never quite recovered. Convent, though, still standing, for better or worse. For people, Martha Pfeifferin, younger sister of the late Anton, daughter of Carl and Helena. Ourselves a glossary here. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, in any case, I think I'm gonna leave it off here. We'll get to Act 3 next week. We'll see what sort of trial Magdalene will go through. I guess. In any case, yeah. I think I will conclude the stream here. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. Reminder, I will have things to do tomorrow, so there will be no stream on Saturday. But I will be back on Sunday to continue Hi-Fi Rush. We are also nearing a conclusion to that game, so should be an exciting one. Alright, let's see. Raid. If there is anyone to raid. It is sort of late, so also just to leave this off. Yeah, you know what? Super duper late. I'm just gonna conclude the stream. Thanks for coming by, everyone. I'll see you Sunday.